push, push, push, push. I'm pushing through. Push, push, push, push, push, push. Got nothing to lose. Push, push, push, push, push, push. I'm pushing through. Push, push, push, push, push, push. Got nothing to lose. Push, push, push, push, push, push, push. Unstoppable, can't stop me. Gotta get it in my head, gotta let it show. Gotta turn up the heat, different type of glow. Like the dynamite up, we about to blow. Can't simmer down now, can't fall behind. Push it to the limit, it's our time to grind. Don't fall in line, nah, we don't fall in line. Push it to the limit, I'm solidified.
Go, go, go hard. Go, go, go hard.
I'm fired up, I'm a boss, I'm in charge. I'm fired up, I'm a boss, I'm in charge.
Don't stop. Don't stop.
I'm charged up, this to pass another guard. I'm charged up, this to pass another guard. Push, push, push, push, push, push. I'm pushing through. Push, push, push, push, push, push. Got nothing to lose. Push, push, push, push, push, push. I'm pushing through. Push, push, push, push, push, push. Got nothing to lose. Push, push, push, push, push, push, push.
up in the middle, in a field full of fighters, fighting a battle, fall down, get up, losing requires. Stay strong till you're moving to a higher ground. Rise up and proving steady forward, I'll stay around. 'Cause underneath, for everyone to see, held my head up higher, higher, I ain't freaking. That's why I believe what everyone will see. Together we'll be better, never break, we'll make it stronger, stronger, stronger. Together, never break, we'll make it stronger, stronger, stronger. Together, never break, we'll make it. Put your armor on, setting the game straight, something to hold on, 'cause that countdown checkmate. You won't be alone, we'll be standing tall till the day is gone. You find it all the way up. 'Cause underneath, for everyone to see, held my head up higher, higher, I ain't freaking. That's why I believe what everyone will see. Together we'll be better, never break, we'll make it stronger, stronger, stronger. Together, never break, we'll make it stronger, stronger, stronger. Together, never break, we'll make it stronger, stronger, stronger. Together, never break, we'll make it
Can you keep up? I'm slowing down. I'm falling back. I lost my crown. Can you keep up? I'm slowing down. I'm falling back. I lost my crown. I keep it moving, moving. Zooming because I can. You cannot stop what you can see. I'm way, way, way up there. I'm okay, right, right. Been doing this for a minute. I'm feeling right, right. I'm about to go and get it. You never ever seen it quite like this. You best believe I'll keep you popping your head. Never ever gonna stop that chase of the bread. I'm turning up. You feel that heat? I'm checking the room up. The 808 thumping the beat. Can you keep up? I'm slowing down. I'm falling back. I lost my crown. Can you keep up? I'm slowing down. I'm falling back. I lost my crown. Keep the room moving. I keep you shaking.
Hello and a very good evening from Riyadh, the capital of Saudi Arabia. Well, the sun may have set here in the desert, but here in the studio, the day is just getting started for our players on the mobile side of things as they begin their journey here at the FIFAe World Cup featuring eFootball. Well, we are back and raring to go for this one. Alongside me, once again, we have Chris Tunn and Harry Chanham. Welcome back, both of you guys. It's been a long day for us, but not for the players behind us. The mobile thing is just getting started. How inspired do you think they will have been from watching their nations play earlier on the console?
I mean, for the ones that did well, very inspired. For some of the others, though, they know it can go south quickly. But for a lot of these teams, it's kind of a new opportunity for a lot of these guys to show what they're made of. A lot of newcomers, even just to the esports scene when it comes down to these physical events. It's a big day for them.
Yeah, what is the current landscape looking like in the mobile side of eFootball at the moment, Harry?
Yeah, still very young as an esport, which is really exciting. It gives you a chance to really stamp your authority and be one of the first GOATs, as the young people these days like to say.
Yeah.
You have a chance to really cement a legacy early on. That's what I'm looking for this coming week, these next 4 days. Who can really push themselves into that conversation as one of the established names in eFootball Mobile?
And how much will, like we were just talking about, the players watching maybe their nations earlier on today be affected by either them doing well or them maybe struggling a little bit?
Well, you have to put it out of your mind, really, don't you? You can't let that so much affect you. It may well have, though, because, I mean, some of them would have been in the camps with the other teams, just sort of kind of going through the preparation as a nation, where, you know, some of them probably don't even know what their names are. So, like, realistically, I think for them it is the case of just try and put it to the back of your mind, see what you can do with that information. But yeah, I think you shouldn't let it get to you if you possibly can.
The pressure will be put on by us.
I hope they know the names, by the way, as well, and they're bonded a little bit ahead of time, maybe with a flight over here if they are representing the same country. In terms of players doubling up, Harry, are we going to see any of them playing both console and mobile?
Yes.
Ooh,
Yes.
that makes things interesting.
Turkey and England, I believe, are the two countries that have opted to have gentlemen on double duty. So we'll see a couple of familiar faces we saw in the console tournament earlier today, here again on mobile. It's going to be fun.
Ooh, this is going to make things exciting. They've got a lot of experience under the bright lights in the studio with the cameras on them from earlier on for two of our players. We've mentioned two of them, but we have 16 nations now taking part in the mobile side of things. 8 in each group. Group A looks like so. Korea Republic, Spain, India, Costa Rica, Brazil. They're actually current world champions and haven't actually got that world champion playing. We'll talk more about that later. England, Indonesia and Japan. And then Group B, Argentina in that one. Turkey, like Harry just mentioned, doubling up. Portugal, Malaysia, Saudi Arabia, the home team, Poland, Morocco and Thailand. Well, there are your teams. In terms of Indonesia, how strong do you think the player on Indonesia is going to be based on what we saw earlier? Obviously unbeaten in the console side of things, Harry.
Probably the favourite outright.
Okay.
Head and shoulders above everywhere else when we're looking at provision and kind of the established fundamental kind of competitions you have. It's Thailand, Malaysia and Indonesia, Japan. The further east you go, the more provision there is for this emerging esport on this platform. So with that in mind, we have a professional player. We have a few professional players here, but the one that stands out is the Indonesian Philip Frank Tanputra. Sorry, I've absolutely butchered his name, but Onik Frank is what we'll know him as. He'll be one to keep an eye on, and I think if there's a champion that isn't named Frank, I think we might be surprised at the end of this week, because he is very, very talented.
Okay, well, Harry's put his stall out early on in what we maybe can see. I'm not going to ask you just yet. Wait for after exactly when we find out how the format is going to play out across the next 4 days for the mobile side of things.
First ever FIFAe World Cup, featuring eFootball, is a unique chance for players to represent their nation on the biggest stage. Based on past performances and the size of their player base, nations were invited to accept the invite for this inaugural event. The 16 nations which accepted will compete in the competition, with each one choosing their own national team via direct invites or local qualifiers. The 16 teams will be drawn into 2 groups of each 8 nations. A nation will face every other nation of their group in one matchup, each consisting of one single game. For every game, nations can earn 3 points for a win, 1 point for a draw, and 0 points for a loss. After having competed on 2 group stage days, the top 4 nations from each group will progress to the next round, the knockout stage. If nations are tied on points, direct comparison, followed by goal difference and goals scored, will decide who will make it to the knockout stage. The best placed team in Group A will compete against the 4th best in Group B. the second best in Group A against the third best in Group B, and so on. The knockout stage will consist of quarterfinals, semi-finals, and the final. Every matchup will be played in a best-of-3 format. It all comes down to the final. The best 2 national teams will compete against each other in a best-of-3 format to determine who will be crowned the first ever champion of FIFAe World Cup 2024 featuring eFootball. Become a part of history and tune in live from December 9th to December 12th on twitch.tv/FIFAe and find all results, news and live stream on FIFA.gg.
Well, I guess 1v1 is the biggest difference, isn't it, from this morning on the console where we had 2v2. And I'm sure some of the console players would have hoped they'd had 1v1, especially maybe Japan, I'm going to say, guys.
Too soon. It's way
Too soon, sorry. Japan aren't watching, they've gone to bed or practicing behind the scenes.
I'm not sure.
1v1 for this is advantageous, I'm sure, for most of them out there.
Yeah, the reason I say I'm not sure because I've actually had a glance over my shoulder.
Oh, gosh.
I think we see some of the
Have I been
pro
too
players
loud?
over there.
Are they coming for me now?
In the player sections.
I'll just hide behind the desk if it gets too much. It's
Still
fine.
the console community cheering on their mobile brethren. So I think there's maybe a bit of cheering on their compatriots. But you're right, 1 versus 1, it's completely different. You only have yourself to blame, essentially. Mobile games as well, much quicker. Very rapid. The timer ticks down. They only play around 10-minute games. Obviously, there's stoppages, there's ball being out of play and tactical changes, but the gameplay is very, very quick. So if you get an opportunity and you fail to take it, it could spell your doom come the end of the game.
Reaction times for this have to be faster than on the console?
It's not so much about that. I think, the game can be slower to a certain degree, but I think it is the technical ability of these players. It's very difficult to defend correctly when it does come down to eFootball Mobile. It is a tough thing to do. So for these players, let's see what they can do with it. A lot of them, it's their very first time in a live environment. We'll keep banging that drum because it's such an important thing for some of the ones that have had that experience.
Yeah, the mobile game, like the boys been saying, is very much in its infancy. So just to qualify here for a World Championship is a massive deal. But to go on and represent your country is what they're getting to do is something completely different altogether.
I want to be the world champion.
ก็อยากคว้าแชมป์ครับเอากลับประเทศ
世界優勝するってことで、日本の皆さんに希望を与えられると思います。For me, it's the first time. So exciting. I won't let you down.
As a young debutant, it feels amazing. My aim is to win the competition, no matter what.
Yeah, I just want to destroy them all.
Wygranie tytułu mistrza świata byłoby spełnieniem moich marzeń i najlepszym dniem w moim życiu.
Estou muito feliz, muito contente e completamente preparado.
Thank you for supporting me. Espero representar bien a mi selección.
Ha sido mi sueño siempre desde pequeño representar a mi país.
Keep supporting me until I become the champion.
Gururluyum. Türkiye'de şampiyon oldum, burada şampiyon olmaya geldim.
Me siento ahora mismo en una nube. It's not about money anymore, it's about identity.
We hope it's going to come home. We're going to try our best to make it come home.
I'm going to destroy you all was what I took out of that one. Fighting talk there from some of our players as we have a quick look at the schedule for this evening. So it all kicks off in about 10 minutes time, 8 o'clock local time. Costa Rica take on Brazil, and that is our featured matchup. Then we're looking down, we've got Japan, one of the favourites, taking on India, an emerging nation, as Harry will talk to us a bit more about in a few moments time. Korea Republic, Spain, Indonesia, Brazil, they're coming thick and fast, as you'll notice. Harry mentioned the speed of these matches. 9 o'clock, Argentina are up against Thailand. 9:15, Malaysia, Turkey. Morocco, Portugal at 9:30. And the final matchup, of course, we've left our home hopefuls, Saudi Arabia taking on Morocco at 9:45. So Brazil, Harry, I teased this. Brazil are the reigning champions on the mobile side of things, but the world champion himself isn't fielded in this Brazilian squad. Why?
It's a really good question. They must have some confidence in their chosen participant, because Rentao back in July in Tokyo won the World Finals, qualified throughout the year, throughout the online format. We had club events with professional clubs coming in, and he was the winner at the end of it all. Rentao is not here. So the fact that Brazil have such a deep talent pool they can call upon, PV is the guy that will come and represent the Canaries. His name is Paulo Victor, which is why it's PV. Come on, guys, it's initials. Put two and two together. Cool. But he won the 2023 Brasileirão, so he himself has some really, really good accolades to back him up. We're looking at kind of the South American countries and also Far East as the two kind of regions in the world that have the most mobile provision at this moment in time and are emerging as the most talented in the world because of that.
Do you think there's also something possibly in the fact that Brazil maybe want to have more depth in this emerging mobile side of things, the fact that they've already got one world champion, that's never going to be taken away from him. Maybe they're going, let's see if we can get not one but two and really put our country on the map here.
Yeah, potentially. I mean, look, you could have had a development when this player starts to come through. As Harry said, he already has those accolades from previous events as well. So it's about, if you do have those multiple choices, it's about pick your poison. Which way do you want to go with it? And they went this direction. It is a bold move, because you would think current world champion, get him in there 100%. But it's still going to be really, really tough. We've said already that the Far East region is very, very strong when it comes down to eFootball Mobile. So let's see if they can do the impossible once again.
And Harry, I want you to just tell everyone as well why we're just seeing India emerge as a market in the mobile side of things, because we haven't historically seen them playing.
It's great to see, specifically for mobile, because you oftentimes think, oh, India has such a big population in the world. Why don't they have such a big talent pool to choose from? It's because a lot of the infrastructure over there is still kind of electricity grids, etc., is working on generators. So it's a lot easier to charge a power bank and charge a mobile phone that can go a longer way than, say, a console, a PC, a screen, all the things that have to come with, controllers that have to come with consoles. So it's great to see emerging nations like India come through. We had 2 Indian representatives at the World Finals earlier this year. So it's really good to see. And I'll be interested to see how far they can go. They've yet to make a really deep run in a tournament. We'll see if they can do it here.
Having mobile then as part of this is just giving so many more nations such brilliant opportunities.
It gives so many people who want to get involved in esports massive opportunities. I want to say the surgence of mobile as an esport in total of so many different games, of course, has just given so many more people who may not be able to jump on console or PC where things are usually originate, that opportunity to come and represent their country. I mean, it's going to mean so much to some of these people who have had to come through on that mobile side of things. It's a really nice thing to see.
Have you both, since it actually launched a couple of years ago, have you both kind of seen more people playing yourselves as well? Have you been speaking to people go, oh, you know what? I'm playing now because of its accessibility and the fact that you can just play it on the go wherever you are.
And the best part is it's free.
It's free.
It's free to play. So
Hard part about that it's easy to get your hands on.
I found myself in airports waiting for flights to come to eFootball events thinking, yeah, I can brush up on eFootball on the go. It's great. I love it.
Yeah, exactly. As we see the players just getting ready, a couple of teams are very much working together. We saw that from Indonesia a moment ago. They had the flag, and I think they were just saying a couple of words to each other. I'm just looking over my shoulder now as well and seeing if any other teams are trying to work together here and maybe motivate their players sitting by them. What I am noticing, not many coaches are telling them much at this stage. Is it all locked in? Do they know what they're doing at this stage? Harry, there's no final words that they can really say as a Korea Republic. No, they're on camera.
I imagine they're pretty well drilled. It's all about how well you can execute now with your thumbs and your coordination. There are the E-Lions, of course, back in the boy. It's coming home, surely, lads, right? Does it seem confident? Yeah, okay,
they're cheering at us. They're nodding. There we go. They've got a really strong squad in terms of experience in virtual football, haven't they? In fact, they've got Mitch Hayward, who's just behind as well. He's not been playing, but he's part of the England setup as well on the esports side of things. And then got big stuff. You just jumped away from him as well. When they were playing, I think it was Poland who've got the boys from Glasgow. I was thinking he probably thought, you know what, being Scottish himself, thought, I feel quite at home playing these.
Yeah, no, it's been cool to see the cross-pollination in a certain way, especially with teams from the UK, but Harry responds on that.
It's great to see is all the different nations have kind of different ideas in terms of how to use the mobile, because there's no real rules. You'll see a lot of players have towels to dry their hands. There's players that use chalk. We see our Brazilian Paulo Victor, of course PV, we're going to see him in action in a few moments' time. He's got a stand to make sure he doesn't need to hold the weight of the mobile phone. There's all these little intricacies coming out for mobile eFootball that make it just so entertaining and intriguing to watch.
Okay, well, you can see Japan right there, but actually the matchup we are now going to focus on is England taking on India. Maybe two teams that aren't the most experienced on the mobile side of things, which means this could be a potentially really exciting matchup, Chris.
Goals, hopefully, is what we want to see from this one. Let's
Well,
see
England
how it
haven't
goes
got many
now.
of the console side of things, so goals is what we'd love to see from the Lions.
Rachel, they can hear you as well. You're going to make enemies in
Right,
here.
I don't think we've got any goals
Don't
yet.
be silly.
Console. I think they haven't scored yet. So.
Okay, did I just try and give him a half there? Here we go. Boys, if you can hear us, England, goals is what we're after. Give us a thumbs up. Yes, there we go. They're responding as well as the headset goes in. This is time to get locked in to the game right now. He doesn't want to hear any more of our nonsense, guys. He's like, please stop talking about us as he prepares to go in. He's still smiling. Maybe he can as he prepares to go into battle. In terms of what they're listening to in gameplay, is it very much different for every single player now? Are they listening to what is happening in game?
I'd be interested to speak to our League Ops staff here and the referees, etc. I know at previous tournaments I've heard of players listening to music, but yeah, it's going to be all about the gameplay here.
Awesome. Well, I'm delighted to say we are going into game right now. So it is England versus India. CJ and Cole will talk you through it.
Thank you so much, Rachel. And yes, the mobile portion of eFootball does begin with England already on the attack. Eze was in there nice and early for Giannis on your right and Denial on your left. Not Daniel, somebody from our more regular eSport we keep getting confused by, but no, this is Denial. And India already launching a counter.
I was going to say, good to see Daniel making his way to Riyadh, but it is Denial. England versus India. First round here of the mobile edition of the FIFAe World Cup. And there's a great chance to make the first goal. It's got to be India.
9 in-game minutes had passed before Manveer Singh snipes the bottom right corner. The Indian keeper ecstatic. Away from home as well, at least according to the game itself. Oh, that's a poor touch there from the England player. And there was Singh. He had so much space. But it was still a nice finish past Jordan Pickford.
Yeah, just look how much time he had, edge of the box. It was a great pass as well, just to open up that space and just delivered that into the bottom corner. Perfect start for Denial.
England are going to have to rally after that one. We were having a look at how the respective teams are doing over on the other side in the console version of this, and England really struggling, it's got to be said. I believe they're yet to score. They got that 1 point against France, and from there it's just gone down for them.
It was a great start, wasn't it? It was certainly the heavy underdogs against France, and made away the surge. Now, they're on again here, India. They just opened up the attack. England's defense nowhere to be seen. Another pass across, perhaps didn't need it, but he's intercepted, and there's 2-0.
If in doubt, get it out. Get rid of that ball. When Singh's chasing you, you don't want to be playing about with it in front of your own net, CJ. I feel like, I would say a confused Englishman right now, but I'm used to this feeling. I'm an Ipswich fan. This is how it felt for me 24 hours ago.
And he's absolutely loving it. You can see the disappointment from Giannis on the player camps. He's shaking his head. Not happy with how it's the worst case scenario here for England. Need to remind everyone as well, we do have a few extra 3 other matches going on here in Group A, the mobile FIFAe World Cup for eFootball. So make sure you check those out, FIFA.gg. Looks like we do have Korea Republic and Japan kicking it off there as well.
India on the attack again. It's Samad. He was almost in. Kyle Walker has to do some sweeping up. And now Jude Bellingham's yet to get into the game. Singh launches another one forward to another Singh. Raheem Ali. He's got Brandon Fernandez up there. That was almost there. Alexander Arnold can go short. And the English player is trying to find these small passes. Quick flits between the players in the centre. Not quite working for him, but at least they've got their foot on the ball and they're able to have some control of the game right now.
Yeah, a bit of a time in attacking half here for England. which will do Jonas a world of good. As here is Kyle Walker down the right wing. And again, there's the interception. The defense from England, from India, should I say, and how quickly are they on the attack? Ali looking for a through ball, perhaps. Finds across to Singh. First goal scorer of this game. Does he get a chance? He's looking for the pass. He's going to take his time. He's opening it up, but there is Jude Bellingham getting back. Unusual for him to be back in the defence.
Well, that's not where England want him, but that's a lovely ball there from Jared Byrne. Ollie Watkins maybe is through. He's got the goal in his sights. Takes one touch, tries to feed Phil Foden, who gets the tackle. Could be a chance. But Gurpreet Singh was at his feet quickly, and it remains 2-0.
Well, that was a great chance there for England to perhaps get one back. Still 2-0. Raheem Ali over to Fernandez, back to Ali. England looking to intercept. There's Bellingham again, doing work defensive half. Declan Rice now. England, can they launch something? No, it's the ball that wasn't quite on there at all.
Yeah, trying to force the issue maybe, England. There's still plenty of time, only 42 minutes into this one, more than capable of scoring a couple of goals in that time. 3, though, would be disastrous. Kyle Walker gets the tackle, and referee, that's got to be said, pretty soft in my opinion.
Yeah, Walker's not too happy with that. Thought he got all ball. Thought he might have got all ball there, but the ref had other ideas. Look at the chance here, just on the edge of the box. Let's see what Fernandez can do. He's actually going to go the close pass. There's a shot and it's in!
A well-worked free kick from Denial. Had one thought in his mind. I thought it would be shoot. Instead, it was pass. And the England defence collapsed around him. That hit there, one-touch wonder into the back of the net. It's the start that dreams are made of for Denial and India. Of course, mobile games, it's got to be said, huge in Asian territories.
Massive.
So
Absolutely massive. I mean, that chance, though, you'd have to think the keeper was blindsided a touch. I mean, it didn't have much power, but the placement was enough. Bottom left corner. 3-0 to India as we're approaching half-time. So a bit shorter format, bit shorter length than the console version of eFootball, as he's seeing. I mean, if they get another one, it'd just be massive trouble for England. Do they get one more chance? That's a great pass. Intercepted, and it will be 3-0 at the main break.
Denial turns to his team, and he soaks up some applause. Well worked, well earned. Jonas, who is there with the rest of the England team, who, as you mentioned, aren't doing too well so far, worse than they would hope that they would be doing. There's a few changes come in, some minor tweaks, I'm sure, from Denial, maybe some bigger changes from Jonas. And he's looking confused. It all started off 10 minutes in game, and they were already 1-0 down, and from there, I mean, there's been 1 or 2 half chances for England, but Harry Kane isn't... Actually, Harry Kane's not even playing. That's why he's not being involved. That's a great reason not to be involved if you're not playing, if you ask me. That's fair enough, Harry. My bad.
Yeah, we'll cut him a little bit this time, Darren.
Just this once. I'm so used to moaning about Harry Kane. That's my profession.
It was an automatic reaction.
Yeah, it's like, Harry Kane's not done much, is he? No, I guess not.
Anytime England are losing, where is Harry Kane? What is he doing? As you said, though, there are a couple of other matches going on. Korea Republic. Looks like that's going to be 0-0 over there against Japan. Spain, Indonesia. Looks like it is 1-0 to Indonesia. Make sure you check these other matches out as well. As a reminder, over on FIFA.gg, you can find all of the action here in Group A for the eFootball here at the FIFAe World Cup. But on the main featured match, still 3-0.
Let's take a quick look at how Korea-Japan is getting on over here, and that one 62 minutes in, and still 0-0 there. So some tighter games elsewhere. Takahiro is through, but that one's saved well by Japan. And we'll go back to see Spain, Indonesia.
Quick look here. As we do head back into our featured match here, and well, will things get uglier for England? We mentioned that his poor start in the console edition. Well, a great start in the first game just to get that draw against France, but sitting not too pretty in that group. Here in the mobile, they are 3-0 down. Stones trying to get some possession, perhaps just trying to warm up here is Jonas. Kyle Walker now finds Ollie Watkins to Bellingham. Switches it across. Maybe a chance. Nice patience. Here is Trent. Throws it inside. Bellingham tries to turn over to Bowen. Fires. Good save. Ollie Watkins with the follow. Keeping it in, but there is the Indian defence. Standing tall.
Yeah, much better attacking there from England. Just a sight of goal. Couldn't quite get the finish away that he needed. Look at the English team. And this thing is in for another one. It's a nice pass to Bandita. Not quite there. And you may be able to hear behind us, there's been a huge goal elsewhere for Japan. They take the lead against Korea Republic, and where the Japanese console players are struggling, Mobile players, not so much. Here's Manveer Singh, though. He's through. One more shot. It could be 4, could be game over. It is game over. No way back now, despite the better half to the second. India will take this one.
And that's a hat-trick for Singh. Complete and utter dominance here from India in their opening match of the Group A, should I say. As we do take a look at the replay, this is the Japan goal against Korea. And you can just see the build-up. Oh, look at the patience, the quick passes on the edge of the box. That's a fantastic finish. Really good signs early for Japan.
I mean, Denial is pointing at something over in front of him. I wonder what that is as he's watching this goal replay come in one more time. A lovely
He's probably just
finish.
checking out the other games, as each of these players here, we do have 4 matches going on at once, but all in the same arena here in Riyadh. They can look across to each other and perhaps, I don't know, intimidate.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, we've seen it in the Rocket League as well. When you are scoring, you are celebrating, and as these groups go on and certain players are hoping that other players win or lose, hearing the player that you want to hear lose cheer because they've just scored a goal, a huge mental statement, you know, showing that you are in complete control of your situation, like daring the other players to look, see what's happened. And it must be a curiosity. You know, you're thinking, how's this guy getting on? How's that guy getting on? I hope they're losing. Especially with all this national pride and national rivalry. You know, I'm sure when Argentinian players are playing, for example, they're hoping the Brazilians lose, if I know my football.
With 2 tournaments going on as well, obviously the console and mobile version. I mean, there's just more than that. You know that the console guys will be cheering on their mobile counterparts of their respective nations. As we are back into this one, still 4-0, and it's really trouble now with 20 minutes left. England yet to start their account on the scoreboard. Declan Rice throws it across, but I mean, just look at this midfield. India absolutely dominant in this department. There's another through ball.
Oh, lovely.
They are just well and truly in now. Another pass across. Maybe a finish. First time would have been nice, but intercepted.
And Veer Singh, who's been the real thorn in England's side, almost gets another, does get another! You can't be any more accurate than that, and this is a rout! 4 goals, Manveer Singh.
He's been their key man ever since the first 5 minutes of the game when he opened up the scoring. Denial with the perfect possible start for Team India here at the FIFAe World Cup.
He looks so chill as well, Denial. He's just sitting there. He's not really celebrating. This is business as usual for him.
Giannis just has had no answer this game at all. And we're getting some action elsewhere. This might be a late equaliser, actually, for Korea. Can we check that one out?
Yeah, hopefully we'll be able to have a little look at that one as England play in the centre. They're 5-0 down. They love a consolation goal. Goal difference might be a key factor here. The ball's back to Declan Rice. It's through to Eze. Back to Bowen. Phil Foden was hoping his teammate would shoot there. He opted instead to pass, and now suddenly we have an Indian counter. Colacho with the ball, he was through. But let's take a look at this. Korea 0, Japan 1.
And look
as
at
it
the time.
stands until Hee-chan. That was Hwang, actually. Put that one into the bottom corner, and I think India has scored again.
And that was in the 94th minute. They tied it up, their Korea. That's why they were so animated here in the arena. That's a huge point. You know how important, how crucial they can be. But, I mean, look at India. This has just been... I mean, this is a statement right now. If you're looking at who's going to set themselves apart as some of our favourites in the mobile edition of the eFootball FIFAe World Cup. And that's just too easy. Edge of the box. I mean, the finishing from India has been superb.
Yeah, Denial has been toying with Giannis. 6-0. An absolute thrashing here to open the group stages here for England. This is going to be tough for the, I guess, the one lion sat there. And it's a lonely place, mobile. You know, you're there in the console. At least you've got your mate next to you and you can turn to them. You can blame them. But on mobile, there's nobody that Giannis can blame. Apart from maybe Harry Kane.
As we all should, I guess. Maybe not myself, but the English at least. The Singh now goes again. Don't tell me he can get 7 approaching the 90th minute. Pandita.
I think he can.
Leaks it across. Look at the patience from India. Perhaps another intercept around the edge of the box. I mean, they're just doing as they please. And there's another shot. And there is the 7th goal for India.
Wow. Wow. I mean, I do not know what to say at this point. A complete mismatch between these two players. India, their shot selection has been perfect. accurate bullets into the bottom corner, one after another. Giannis has had no answer at all. When India pass the ball around the England box, you just know they're going to strike at the right time. And that's what's happened time after time.
When you look at the other matches in round one as well, this is clearly the most one-sided affair we've had. 6, 7 goals now. It's Korea Republic and Japan finished up 1-1. Indonesia able to take that win over Spain, and still awaiting this.
I mean, normally you'd want the consolation, but when the consolation makes it so that you get Brazil, you don't really, you know, would you rather lose 7-1 or 7-0? 7-1 is such a magical scoreline in its own right, you know?
Ugh. Unless you are Brazil, but actually does look like this Spain-Indonesia game still going on. We've also got Brazil-Costa Rica at 0-0. Couple of games left, but what a strong start. India, that was dominant. That's a statement. He's sending a message to the rest of the competition here at the FIFAe World Cup.
And that'll be seen as well. The rest of these players, they will see that scoreline and they'll go, ooh. That's a biggie. That is a big boy. 7 goals. 4 in the first half, 3 in the second. So it's not like there was a period of the game where England lost it. It was just
he just put the foot down from the get-go.
Brutality from beginning to end. And veracity, as you can see, is with denial. What did he make of that veracity?
Well, Daniel, talk to me, because a 7-0 victory for you, considering the fact that India in our console tournament had lost every single one of their games. What does it mean to you now being able to walk away with such a dominant victory in your opening match?
Of course, I didn't expect this start, especially against England, one of the tough teams in the group, I believe. And after the disappointing results in console, there was more pressure on me to deliver for India. So yeah, it's a nice start, yeah, feels amazing.
And how do you think it was that you were able to find so much momentum and absolutely dominate England on the pitch?
Even I can't believe I got so much space to play, and yeah, didn't believe at all. 7-0. I still can't believe it.
Still can't believe it. Still in shock. Well, you know what? I'm going to go ahead and let you settle in with some of that shock still. Best of luck for your next game. Let's go ahead and check in with some more games, though.
Back in now. Just finishing up Indonesia taking on Spain. Still 1-0. To Indonesia. So we are approaching the end of this match. This will be the end of the first round as well. Let's see what Spain can do in the last 5 minutes, plus stoppage time. So might get a chance to attack. Moving the ball forward now. Flicks it in, but can see, you think Indonesia looking to hold on to this 1-0 lead. That's all they need to do.
Yeah, and Spain have been running okay over in the console side of things, but Indonesia have been the far and away leaders, so one would assume that in the mobile, they are just as dominant. Massive eFootballing nation over in Indonesia. As 90 minutes comes and goes without too much more to speak about, an Indonesia claim, well, looks like a nervy win, and I was wondering what that reaction was for a second. I wondered if it was emotions, but no, it's more job well done. Take a few seconds just for myself. The Spanish player has to just relax for a bit.
Pretty happy with that one. Secure the 3 points. All you can do is get the job done, get the win. 1-0 to Indonesia. We also had Korea Republic 1-1 with Japan. We witnessed the India match as well. As you can look a little bit at the standings, India actually the only nation, well, with Indonesia now to get the win. As we do throw back to the desk to get their thoughts.
I feel like there's no words to really talk about what we saw from the Three Lions there. So unfortunate starting their campaign with a 7-0 loss over what we've been calling an emerging market in the form of India. As we just jump into the highlights now, I'm going to say low lights, unfortunately, for England, having to watch 7 past them again now.
Well, I mean, you even heard Denial sort of say that. Yeah, I can't believe I had so much room. So kind of just showing the levels here, wasn't he? I mean, really fantastic performance. The 7th goal was absolutely outstanding. We are keeping an eye out for the best goals of the tournament. There's one that has a shout for number 1 pretty much immediately. Fantastic work from India there. A really, really good performance. But across the board on the other games, super, super close.
Yeah, exactly. All the games were pretty much really close. 2 wins, obviously that was India and Indonesia, and then 2 draws as well. Korea, Republic, Japan, and then Costa Rica, Brazil. Ended in a stalemate as we just watched the celebrations there from Team India. Not really well, as Japan as well, very much excited about what they managed to achieve there. Japan, though, only a point in the end for Japan, as we see 1-1 over Korea Republic. Spain, like we just saw, they lost 1-0 to Indonesia, 7-0. Need I remind England fans, India took the win over England, and Costa Rica, Brazil 0-0 in the end there. One more thought on the England matchup. I'm looking at it in terms of how are the other teams now looking at England when they've just seen 7 goals be shipped past them? Is that now on the list of England beat?
Well, France probably thought that on the console
yeah, true.
Earlier today. But the difference we just saw is a purpose-built India representative, a team that has come here with the intent on challenging on both fronts, versus an England outfit that, for lack of any other words or reasons, has struggled for numbers. So that's the levels. There are levels to it. Chris, you said it while we were watching the game. There's levels to this, and for Jonas, I mean, I don't blame him, but mobile is so cutthroat. We've just seen it there, where you have a professional player that knows exactly how the game works inside and out, and a console player that's being made to play mobile. That's how that's where the levels are. There's a big gap.
In your expert opinion, then, what was really lacking from an England?
For me? Sorry.
Thing?
God.
I'm going to ask you. I'm going to put it on both of you.
okay.
Because it looked like whenever Jonas got the ball, didn't really know where he should pass it to.
Well, I think as Danal said, he just had so much room in the attack. There wasn't much closing down, but it's something we kind of touched on at the top of the show. Defending in eFootball, it is tough. It's very, very tough. It's not the most simplistic thing to be able to do. There is a skill level to this game. There absolutely is. So that was really the issue. Because I mean, to be fair to Jonas, we've seen him move forward, and there was a couple of opportunities where he nearly did get something going, but for the most part, it was the defensive work. I mean, that's really great analysis from me. He lost 7-0, but you've seen how much room he had.
Was it the skill of India then? Was it the skill, what you saw? And do you think you'll see that going forward into the next matches?
Yeah.
Wow.
It's as simple as that. India are one of the top nations in eFootball mobile, and they've just proven it.
Well, let's turn our attention then to our next feature matchup. Then we've got Brazil. Korea Republic is our next featured matchup. As we can see, the Brazilians just getting ready here after a stalemate in their first matchup, 0-0 versus Costa Rica there. And the Korea Republic, 1-1 as well.
For Brazil, it's a lot of pressure. You have the former world champion who is not here. Brazil, you're now represented by somebody else.
Right.
Let's see how he does in
world
these games.
champion.
Reigning. Close enough.
Reigning current, let's say it's the same thing. But yes, big boots to fill for that man representing a nation who has had success on that very console earlier on this year on the mobile side of things. Well, we said these are going to be played very quickly on the mobile kind of things, and the next matchup is coming right now. Round 2 is about to get underway, and it is a feature matchup. Brazil taking on the Korea Republic as they just go into their final preparations before this one. Just maybe talking to himself, getting himself mentally prepared, and they have a lot of different tactics on how to get themselves prepared. So we jump back over to CJ and Cole for this one.
Round number 2 is upon us here at the FIFAe World Cup featuring eFootball. This is the mobile edition, and both sides here, Brazil and the Korea Republic, kicked off round 1 with a draw. Both sides on just the 1 point, Cole.
Yeah, well, we've already seen that 1 point is certainly better than none, and it was a tough opening for a fellow Englishman earlier on. So DK and PV, the two of these guys, will be at least relieved that it didn't go that way. And I do think these players, I mean, you've been a professional esports player in your time. You look around at other results, right? You do see them coming in and go, oh, wow, how did that happen?
Yeah, you certainly are taking a look, even what we just witnessed previously in the Rocket League. All the players, all the nations are constantly looking at the table to work out just how many points they need, where they sit, because top 4 is all important to get into that playoffs with these groups of 8 here in the mobile edition. We're going to get an early pause just to adjust the team management, the strategy real quick.
I mean, Brazil's ready. PV is saying, come on, let's go with this.
Let's get in here.
But DK is taking his time, as he has every right to do. Pause comes to an end. So some early tweaks. 3 minutes in, I wonder if the Korean Republic player forgot to make any changes and now suddenly has to. When you're up against players such as Neymar, such as Kuna, and you do know that you have some tweaks to make. Everything has to be perfect. The tactics have to be all there. We now go into general gameplay. Oh, Son, he shoots, it's saved there. Danilo more than happy just to put his foot on this ball, slow it down, and get it away towards Richarlison. Arthur is there. More into the middle, it's Korea who get the ball again. Korea Republic, after getting that late equaliser in their first matchup, will be feeling top of the world right now.
Yeah, you'd have to think they're bringing some momentum in it, or DK's bringing some momentum into round 2 here. And you just mentioned that arena factor. These guys used to playing in the comfort of their own home. They're playing in a live arena, staring straight across at their opponent. So that certainly will play a factor here.
Oof.
But the round 1 nerves are gone. We're into round 2. We're expecting the gameplay to elevate as the day goes on. The song can't get on the end of that one. There is Arthur now intercepted Brazil's chance, perhaps to attack. Here's Neymar left wing. But Korea Republic defending well for now. Intercepted back by Brazil. They get a chance, no. Defense holds strong.
More one-touch passing here from Korean Republic, but Arthur intercepts that one. Neymar Jr. is on. This is a real chance here for Brazil if they can get the cross in. The pass is there. The short passes seeming to be the way to get through to your opponent's goal in the mobile version of eFootball. You can certainly see the slight differences between the 2 versions based on what we've seen.
Yeah, Chris mentioned just the defense being a little bit more difficult on the mobile version, and, well, witnessing that India demolition over England in the first game proves that. 7 goals. That was a nice pass, but he's intercepted by Gabriel. We do have a few other games going on as well. England taking on Indonesia, Costa Rica taking on Spain, and Japan taking on India. Still 0-0, 30 minutes gone here in our featured match.
Yeah, we'll keep you posted if and when goals fly in. We'll hopefully bring you replays of those. But here's Son. He gets it towards He-Sun. Son's trying to get on the end of that one. Danilo towards the goalkeeper, Bento. Can send that one back to the halfway line. But we do have some Korean pressure. But in the meantime, we're going to take you over here. It's Japan versus
Indonesia.
India. Manveer Singh. Oh my goodness. Manveer Singh is OP. Someone stop him. Meanwhile, it's Son, equally OP. Goal after goal here.
There's the main man for Korea Republic, Son. Makes it 1-0 over Brazil. Spoke about the importance of this match. Both nations looking for their first win here in the group. So we did just witness that goal by Indonesia over England, so more trouble for them as well.
India, not Indonesia. There's 2
sorry.
INDs.
Sorry,
yeah, no, it is confusing.
Yep, great call.
It is confusing. Indonesia are up against England. I believe they're waiting to start, so a few tweaks to be made there. But yeah, India running well again.
Yeah,
Daniel will be.
He's making a name for himself in multiple esports, Daniel.
Yeah. There's a Venn diagram of people who got that joke. And you and I are part of that Venn diagram, which I'm very proud of.
Indeed, but a great start there for Korea Republic here. Brazil, ball's in their court now to bounce back. Here's Arthur. Can he create an attack? Possession so important, but Korea Republic looks set up well in that midfield. They're just playing quite narrow and blocking that centre.
Is Hwang in Bom, gets it towards Myung Jae. Danilo has Ronnie in front of him. A couple of touches into the centre now. There is a pass there to Kuna, but it was intercepted by Kim Min Jae. So close, nearly there. And Korea can take some more control. 1 minute of extra time is going to go quickly. It has to be now if Korea has to double their lead going into the half. They're not able to, but I think that DK will take the 1-0 lead at the break.
Fantastic start for Korea Republic. DK. As we said, both sides looking for their first win. And looks like India might have got their second goal over Japan here, Cole.
Yeah, we're going to see the replay of that right now. It was Rahim Ali this time. He was through. Did he choose to pass? He didn't. Well, he passed it. But he passed it into the back of the net.
Played it safe.
India looking too strong for everybody they come up against. I'm looking forward to seeing Brazil and Korea Republic up against India a bit later on.
We talk about goal diff as well. That's 9 goals to 0 for India so far this tournament. It's not bad so far. Let's see if Brazil can equalise this. No, it's going to be
lovely.
Another great chance. There's the shot and there's the goal. Son again makes it 2.
A stunning strike there from Son Heung-min. Bends the ball back into the goal. I think it was from the outside of his boot. A perfect connection. The tackle in the centre, good strength. Son straight away, and then that outside of the boot, curving. A difficult skill to master. Not too many players in world football can achieve that one. Son, unfortunately for Brazil, is very much one of them. And 2-0 with less than a half left is a big, big deficit.
Just a superstar for Korea Republic. Off the instep, we are going to see a formation change now from Brazil.
That's a big statement. No tweaks, no player changes, just a straight-up formation change. And now we have some substitutions as well, so...
He's got to get more attacking now. 2 goals down. Has to go. Shorter format as well here in the mobile version, so there's no time to waste for Brazil. They need to find 2 goals, at least, to get back into this.
Yeah, it's a 4-1-2-3 that he's going to be looking to play, so straightforward down the centre, maybe long ball into the channels, and hope that the height of the strikers that they have, the skill of Neymar, and then Arthur just behind following up. There is a path for Brazil to get themselves some goals, but the defending from Korea Republic has been too strong up to this point. As substitutions do come in, Pedro has been brought on.
Over in our other match as well, Spain 1-0 Costa Rica. It's almost half-time there. Here goes Neymar. Brazil, can they get their first straight off the substitution? They will get a corner.
Positive changes.
Looking attacking off that substitution.
Yeah, just trying to keep hold of the ball a little bit more, the Brazilian players. Dribbling instead of making instant passes. Maybe identifying that Korean Republic are dealing with that fairly comfortably. This ball, will it be short? No, it's straight into the box. The chance that the head comes up. I think it was Richarlison. Couldn't quite connect. O.C. Hun can get that one back to the halfway line, but you know what? Brazil are going to launch another attack. It's Bremer. It's down the middle. Pedro involved yet again. It's been an inspired substitution so far. If he can get on the score sheet. And there is time for Brazil to come back here. Korea on the counter, though, could be dangerous too. Here's Lee Myung-jae. Down onto the byline, just across into the centre. Son was waiting in the middle, but couldn't quite get that flick.
He really whipped that one in. But he will get the corner to perhaps make it 3. Let's see what they can do here, as he's just going to change up his kick up.
He's gone for a right footer instead of a left
swing it
footer.
back in.
Yeah, the in-swinger is coming in. Not too many players forward, which makes sense when you have the lead, but it has found the head of a Korean player. Myung-jae was on Neymar there. Pedro is through. Is anyone there in support of him? He needs players in front of him. He needs sprints. There's a ball at the middle. He doesn't look for it. Instead, he goes above to Richarlison. That wasn't the correct pass. I think a ball over the top might have been the play there.
Yeah, the Korean defense has been fantastic. Not only their attack, but there is space here for Brazil. Moving forward. Tries to cut back into the centre. Finds Fred.
Lovely.
There's Neymar. It's a great chance on the head, but there it is again. The interceptions coming through from Korea just at the right time. Every single time.
Danilo can get another attack going, but again it's intercepted. Korea, they're reading all of these passes, and Son, who is getting tired, is always posing such a threat against them on the counter. He puts the ball in nearly there. Last-ditch tackle from Brazil. Both players having chances as we go into the last 18 minutes of this game. Here's Vega. Neymar Jr. gets it down onto the wing. More dribbling, more keeping hold of that ball. Seems to be the order of the day now for Brazil. Neymar wants to turn, he does. He spins his opponent, he puts it into the centre. Almost a shot there, hacked away, but CJ, what's the referee given? I think it's a free kick for Korea.
Yeah, I think he just stuck a foot in there at the wrong time. Brazil, they just couldn't get on the end of it inside the 6-yard box. And that might just be enough for Korea to hold on. They still have that 2-0 lead. There's still a bit of time left, but they've done really well just to stem the flow. Some more substitutions come in. Fresh legs for Korea.
Yeah, I mean, Brazil will take heart from the way they've played after DK took that 2-goal lead for Korea Republic. Since then, Brazil have, I would say, shaded it. You know, they've looked the better team. I think the tweaks in play style might be some that we see from the start of games going forward, because using the width just that little bit more and searching into the middle has been effective. But there has been another big goal. Let's take a look over and see who it goes to. It's India trying to defend, but I see Japan on the attack, and I see Japan sniping the back of the net. Lovely finish and a good goal. So
a crucial time too to get there first. And we're 2-0 down there.
Still 24 minutes there as well for 1 goal needed. So it does go to show comebacks can happen, CJ.
And 14 minutes here for 2 goals for Brazil, though. Not too much time left. Plenty of substitutions from both nations. That's just a poor pass down the line, intercepted easily by Korea. Here they are, just all they have to do now is keep possession, perhaps not make any big mistakes. And this round 2 match can be theirs. They can get their first win on the board, their first 3 points secured here at the FIFAe World Cup. But there's another interception. Brazil, they have to go. They're trying to fire it into Pedro, throws it across to Neymar, but just caught behind the defender. Brazil maintaining possession.
Just
tired legs. Fred spreads it out wide. Here goes Danilo. He's trying to whip it into the box. He is. It's over. Oh, just intercepted, and Korea might just be able to work it out from the right back.
Yeah, I feel like all the neutrals want to see a Brazil goal here just to set up an interesting finish. Can it come? There is just about still time. If this ball goes in the box right now, nice passing. Pedro's there. He tries to find Neymar. One pass too many. Could Pedro have shot? Could he have gone for gold? Instead, they're going to have to do it all in these last 90 seconds. I don't think there's going to be enough time, even if Danilo can force something now.
Yep.
94 minutes is going to show up. And that will be that. Korea Republic get their win. Their first of the event. 3 points feels good.
They just got the job done early, did the damage early on in that match. And then from then on, it was Brazil chasing tail, trying to adjust their formation, getting more attacking, but they just couldn't break that Korean defense. Couldn't pick them apart. They do pick up their first 3 points here in round 2. That'll move them into 4 points in the group. Every win so crucial.
Yeah, it's a great performance there from Korea. After getting the 2 goals, played it perfectly, didn't overcommit, didn't surge men forward, you know, played the more disciplined game. It can be tempting to try and go for 3, especially after you see what Daniel was doing over in earlier games. And in this one as well, 3-1 up against Japan right now, or India. Must be tempting to try and score 5, 6, 7.
You can see Brazil as well, straight into replay analysis.
Love that.
We do love
Absolutely
seeing that from the coach, from the manager.
We do have veracity with DK after that nervy victory.
DK, what a game that was that you had before you. The game before, however, you went 1-1 against none other than Japan. So between then and now, what kind of discussions did you have with your team?
So I think against Japan, I think I was kind of rushing in the first half. So after the match, we discussed to be more relaxed. Yeah. So that was the main point change after the game.
And is it as simple as just clicking your fingers and deciding, you know what, now I want to be relaxed? How do you actually do it?
It's not easy, but I'm just trying to be relaxed. Yeah, that's it.
Just trying your best and trying to power through the rest of the tournament. You know what, I'm going to be keeping a very close eye on you and seeing whether or not you're going to remain relaxed throughout. Let's go ahead and check in on the England versus Indonesia matchup.
Well, England were put to the sword earlier on by India, and now they come up against Indonesia, who won their first match. So this could be a tough one. What have they been saying in between then and now? What's changed in the last few minutes that's going to make this match different to the next one?
We can hear the roar coming from Costa Rica.
Another comeback.
Who has just equalised late against Spain there, 85th minute. Plenty of action happening here at the FIFAe World Cup, but as we kick into this match, there were some tech issues, and it's going to be an early goal. Indonesia. 1-0 goal against England. They're falling apart again. It's 4 minutes in.
Mate, I'm not being funny. I don't think Giannis is going to like the sound of our voices, because every time we cut to England, it seems that terrible things happen. But for Indonesia, it is the dream start yet again. A headed finish, a lovely headed finish, the perfect cross. A game that's all about timing. When do you shoot? When do you pass? What are your choices? That was the perfect one. And look at that leap as well, CJ.
And that is 8 unanswered goals against England so far.
Are you keeping a running tally? Because
I indeed am.
I don't think you should.
I will keep an eye on it, but we do also have a replay now of the Spain-Costa Rica goal. This is the late equaliser from Costa Rica. You can see that beautiful pass, and it's a fantastic finish, far post. That makes it 2-2. Could be a handy point, a very well-earned point for Costa Rica if they're able to hold on to that draw. Still 1-0 for Indonesia here. England, can they get their first goal of the FIFAe World Cup?
Indonesia dominating over on the console side of things, and now on the mobile trying to do the same, but they have to get this ball first. It's a nice pass out wide from Alexander-Arnold. Here's Ollie Watkins into the middle for Jared Bowen. It's closed down now, and now Kambuya has that one towards Ferdinand. Jude Bellingham trying to cover, just about does so, leaving some space in the centre for the Indonesian, but making sure the pass is blocked instead, which is smart play. Passive defending seems to be the order of the day, making sure that these through balls can't be made. That's good play from Gehi. Bellingham towards Alexander-Arnold. I would say that despite going a goal down, England see more of a match against Indonesia than they did against India earlier.
Don't speak too soon. Indonesia on the attack again, but it is nice defence this time, but they've just given it up in an awful spot. Indonesia looking for these close passes. This picked England apart last time with India. There's another turnover. Maybe a chance for the second goal for Indonesia, and it's got to be 2-0.
Once again, ruthless finishing from Indonesia. The English players passed the ball into trouble, but Indonesia didn't have to be offered twice. There was a chance to clear the ball here. Maybe just send that one off for a corner, do something with it, but putting it back in towards an Indonesian player's path is never a good idea. And the finishing that we've seen has just been sublime. Again, a little cut back onto his right foot. The skills you love to see. And then there was the strike. And Garuda Frank is looking like this will be his game.
Yeah, it took a bobble as well, but still classy enough to get the finish. It's just England, these costly turnovers, not able to really get any flow in their game at the moment. Indonesia looking very comfortable. You can just see he's jockeying, waiting for a teammate to step up, and this is where they're looking so dangerous, just on the edge of the box, these close passes. Luke Shaw this time intercepts the Gallagher. That's a chance, but there's the intercept. How quickly Indonesia can turn defense into offense.
Yeah, they're reading everything that England are trying to do right now. England attempting to pass the ball out their own half. It's not working. They are getting some intercepts of their own. This is where they have to keep the ball, not force the issue. Chances will come. Gaps will emerge. You don't have to rush into things.
Just does feel like they're forcing it a touch. Perhaps some few back passes and just keeping possession could be the goal for England, but Indonesia, look at the passes around the box. That's luckily enough this time intercepted by England. England's defense holding strong, but 2-0 down, approaching half-time. There's another worrying start, and it could be 3 before too long. It's another great pass, and it's another fantastic finish. Make it 3 right on the 45th minute.
And that may well kill the game before half-time. The run was true, the pass was even better. A sweet, sweet arrow. It's on here. Watch the run up top. Number 17, sorry. He's through, past all the English defence. They stepped up, trying to play offside. They weren't able to. Indonesia show their quality one more time. Look at the timing, so close to offside.
Where on earth was Kyle Walker going, Cole? He just completely left his man.
That's how realistic eFootball is, mate.
Incredibly realistic here, eFootball, and right now it is just not happening. Day number 1 for England.
I mean, total shots 3, shots on target 3. How many goals?
Total goals conceded today, 10.
No, don't keep the countdown going. CJ, remove the number 10 from your mind, okay? I only think
about
in
goals. It's all I can think about.
No, don't do that. All we care about, 3-0, half-time. He's only conceded 3 shots in the first half against Indonesia. That, to me, is...
Cole, he's 3 goals down. Let's not sugarcoat this one.
All right, mate.
Let's not try and put any slack here. Indonesia, look at this. They're on the attack right off half-time. They want more. I want to perhaps take a leaf out of Daniel's book with the 7-goal start from him. There's more passes. Just look at the space that Indonesia have in this front half. Jenna now flicks it across. Oh, it's a fantastic through ball. Thought he could have got at the end. It could have been 4 there. England's defense, I mean, it's Swiss cheese at the moment, Cole. There's holes everywhere.
I blame Harry Kane again. Mark Gehi has the ball.
Oh, you can't blame Harry Kane for everything. This is defense we're talking about.
Yeah, I mean, it's mainly been defensively where the issues have been, because every time Indonesia come forward, they just seem to spot so many gaps. Bayaya is just waiting, picking his moment, showing such patience. I guess it's easy to do when you have a 3-goal lead. There are passes on here for Ollie Watkins, trying to take a leaf out of the Indonesian player's book and dance on that ball, keep hold of it for a few extra seconds, nearly. But the tackle comes in from Jenner. This one's Ferdinand, a through ball, almost makes it through. Mark Gahey was on hand there to get that block. And now Jared Bowen, Ollie Watkins, there was a run maybe that the left back could have made. I think it's Luke Shaw who turned that one down. I want to see slightly more aggressive wing play from England. It's all very central when they come forward.
This is where they get stuck. Yeah, they're not quite finding those close passes, and Indonesia are up the other end of the pitch. Still 3-0. 20 minutes gone in this second half. England yet to, I'll say it again, yet to score.
How many have they conceded?
10.
10, okay.
And there's another great chance to look at these passes. This time intercepted, but how quickly did Indonesia just get the ball right back? So much space, front half play. There's another chance. Into the box, and there's the 4th goal. It's Indonesia again, it always has been. It's one-way traffic.
Calm down, says Marcelino Ferdinand. 4 goals, his team now to the good. Let's check this replay. So much space. There's the ball. Second time finish. We've seen that move a few times. The cut to the other foot. And the swift sweep into the bottom corner of the net. And Indonesia, all smiles. They've come to Wembley. And they've taken away 3 big points.
Just a fantastic finesse finish.
Oh no, sorry, we're playing in Indonesia, so they've come to Indonesia's home crowd. I couldn't tell you what that is, I'm sorry.
Lovely finish there, and Garuda Frank is just in flow state at the moment. More possession, another chance. This is where he's just done all his damage. He's turned him inside out and made it 5. Indonesia, Cole, unstoppable.
Now, I would ask you, CJ, how many unanswered is that? But I know that you can't count to 12, so you won't know the answer.
You said it, I didn't. England. Well, I don't know what to say from here, Cole. It has just been...
It's been a bad couple of days at the office, I think.
It's been a really tough couple of days for England.
Yeah, I mean, you know, they had 1 day's less rest than the Indonesians in game time. You know, they had to travel to Indonesia. I don't know how long that flight is. I'm guessing it's pretty long.
Yep.
Kyle Walker lost his luggage on the way. He had to wait.
Yeah, he's playing like he hasn't slept, that's for sure.
Yeah, yeah. Oh, Conor Gallagher.
He's getting toyed with. I mean, just look at this. Those passes. England. Maybe just the goal could do them a world of good, but Alexander-Arnold struggling to get it out.
Conor Gallagher's light wouldn't turn off in his hotel room, so he's had no sleep as well. So
really?
it's been really, really tough preparation here for the England players.
Yep, that's...
Yeah.
Sounds like you're...
I mean, you must be wondering where Jordan Pickford is.
Yeah, where
he actually, his goalie gloves didn't got them. He just left them. He went, left them at home, didn't I? Left those.
Such a shame for this.
And he did say to Ramsdale, "Hey Rami, can I borrow your gloves?" And Ramsdale was like, "Nah, they won't fit you, mate. So I'll play."
Yeah, he's actually only opts for the extra small gloves.
Yeah, just that Pickford can't fit in them. So, you know, there's been a few issues.
Absolute chance here as this is going to be another clean sheet against England.
Hey, whoa, don't say that just yet. One more chance. Jared Bowen towards Ollie Watkins. Ollie Watkins.
Here it is!
93rd minute. He's done this before! Yes! Come on! Giannis is celebrating too. CJ and I missed a high five in the celebrations.
I see it, but I don't believe it.
I turn to the English players, point to them. We love that. Yes, the little finger wag, Giannis.
First on the board, perhaps the first of many. Finally, it took until the 93rd minute. England get their first. It will still be Indonesia securing the 3 points here in round number 2.
Oh, what a turn. Things you love to see. The fairy tale run beginneth. Garuda Frank, he will be disgusted, genuinely speaking now, that he's lost his clean sheet with the last kick of the game. It's Indonesia 5, it's England 1. And that feels a whole lot better.
Great result there for Indonesia. And perhaps a bit of a positive there for England right at the end, Kyle, but we're going to throw it back to the desk to get all their thoughts of round 2.
Well, firstly, boys, I absolutely loved your commentary of that England game there, just telling us all the trials and tribulations of all the English players. No, on a serious note, though, incredible to get one goal for England. We're hoping it's the start of something special, but Indonesia just having a fabulous outing in round 2, 5-1 over that English side. As we just jump into some of the highlights from Japan taking on India. India again with a second win on the bounce.
He's actually cooking right now, looking so good. His denial doing really well, and again another really close game here between Korea and Brazil, back and forth. All these games have been super close, apart from the ones that England involved in, but we did score. I'm not sure if it's coming home, but we did score.
Buy England stocks now. This is the fairy tale run. It starts with 1, and they got that 1. It's time.
Hell of a finish.
Exactly. I said we couldn't maybe liken it to floodgates. I'm saying maybe let's picture a dam. You've just taken a pebble out and the water's starting to trickle through. It is the start of something special to come. And India, 2 wins on 2 now, which is brilliant for them. Likewise for Indonesia, as we now turn our attention to this big matchup in round 3. Korea Republic taking on Spain. Well, Spain so far had a loss in round 1 and a draw in round 2. So what can they do in this third round of fixture? They're warmed up now, so it's going to be an exciting matchup as we throw down to our casters to get this one underway.
Here we go, straight into round number 3. No time wasted here at the FIFAe World Cup, featuring eFootball. See Spain ready to go in this one. DK looking to get another win on the board.
Yeah, it's been huge performances from Korea Republic. 4 points from 2 games, a decent start. Won't be too disappointed by that. Against Spain, who have just got the 1 and a -1 goal difference, so trickier opening to proceedings for the Spanish.
Yeah, Spain sitting a point outside the top 4 at the moment. Obviously a long way to go here in the group stage. Spain, that was that late equaliser against Costa Rica in the second round. The Costa, that could have been the first 3 points secured. Let's see if they can bounce back. Let's see if he can bounce back here.
Yeah, well, with Lamine Yamal on the ball, they'll be pretty confident. Here's Olmo, pushing into the centre for Morata. Straight away, Spain hit there first.
Montage happy with that one. It's got to be 1-0. 1-0 to Spain. 2 minutes in to this round 3 matchup. DK coming off that win against Brazil in round 2. Thought he might have had a bit of momentum, but a strong start, and we do get the pause.
He is already seen something that he does not like. DK, has he? He's thinking about pausing the game. No, just instead keep it played out. Oh, that was such a lovely ball from Yamal. Sweats the bottom corner. Morata's such a key player in eFootball for Spain. He is certainly their key figure. At every point they will look to feed him. And you can see why we're finishing like this. Swept into the bottom corner of the net. And DK, you can see the heart rates there, just slightly higher than Mono VLC.
It's an 0-160. That's certainly right in the sweet spot, I'd say, for DK. Here is Son. Chance for Korea. Perhaps he can whip it into the box. He's just going to run himself. There's a close pass to Son, and there's the equaliser, 1-1.
Spain just need to score a goal and then defend for a couple of minutes, because it seems every time they get on the scoreboard, they leave themselves wide open at the back. And it's definitely a tactical error the Spanish are making. Korea Republic straight in there, no emotion from DK. Instead, the heart rate going up, actually. So the pressure up, despite that one. It was a great little run. Good decision-making.
And every time it's Young Min as well. Absolute superstar for Korea. Just see a lovely pass near post, keeper in. All sorts actually got nutmeg there, straight through the legs.
I've been lucky enough to see Son play football in real life, and it's incredible. The speed he shows, you don't really get a sense from it when you're watching it on TV, and certainly when you're watching him in a video game. But when you see the man, he just swans about the pitch so simply as a tackle comes in. This one's going to go over the top towards, eventually, Son Heung-min. Rodri sweeps up. He cleans up here for Spain, but they give it away. Cheap turnover of possession right now. Will allow in Lee Myung-jae. Son Heung-min has the overlap on. He goes for it. Another ball from the wing, maybe. Last time they were in that position, Spain drove towards the byline and kept the ball low. And I think they thought about the same thing, but they made that decision too late.
Lamine Yamal just loses that header, and it's Korea on the attack again. There it is, though, Spain. In the back, there's that man just mentioned. Whips it across, Morata. Perhaps it's a great ball, actually, in the head over the top of the keeper. Makes it 2-1 to Spain.
Lamine Yamal and Alvaro Morata. These two are causing utter chaos in the Korean Republic defense. Every time he has the ball on the wing, Morata is looking up and is ready. Read the bounce. Assumed gambles on the defender missing.
What a ball from Yamal.
A brave header as well. And we have had a goal elsewhere too. They're flying in right now. Let's take a look. It's Costa Rica versus England. It's Costa Rica. Here's Joel Campbell towards Ugalde and then into the bottom corner of the net.
What was John Stones doing, I'll say, at Costa Rica, though, 1-0 there as Spain. Just going to talk things through after that Morata goal. The Spanish superstar getting the second for Spain, getting the lead back against Korea. Once again, we do have 3 other matches going on here in round 3, so make sure you check them out, FIFA.gg, if you want to find your nation or supporting team. So much action here, Cole.
Yeah, I mean, this is what I do pretty much every Saturday at 3 p.m. I'm sat here, you know, I'm watching all the results flying in. I'm trying to watch as many goals as I possibly can, trying to take it all in. So, yeah, this is sort of feeling like it's close to home for me right now. We'll jump over to Costa Rica versus England is one game we can watch. We can also watch Indonesia versus India, if you would rather. We'll have a quick check on how England are getting on and then jump around the grounds.
Feel a bit England biased.
Yeah, I agree. Too much England.
I was going to say for good reason. It feels like the people's team after that first goal, but here we do have...
That makes a change. God, we've won over the people. England. I think normally the whole world wants to see us go out, so this feels quite nice to be a man of the people.
Did start feeling a little bad towards the end there, but we did get their first goal on the board. Here we have Indonesia taking on India. It is 1-0 to Indonesia. 24 minutes gone.
Interesting to see Daniel up against the player that can cause him some damage. It seems that he's been steamrolling everyone right now, but his snants are all nearly in there. Pujari, he goes long. India currently on 6 points. Indonesia also on 6 points.
Top of the table clash here.
A real battle of the heavyweights. You like to think that both these players will make it through. This may well be a grand final preview.
Very well could be, based on what we've witnessed from these two nations in the first 2 rounds. But here is Indonesia on the attack, looking to push forward in the attacking half. That's a great ball to the wing. Can't quite control it. India will get the ball back with the throw-in.
Yeah, Vickery, he almost had it under his spell, but he couldn't quite claim complete control. And such issues for Singh. Brandon Fernandez, I don't think that's the header he was looking for, but it's actually worked out perfectly for him up against Calvin Verdonk. That one's into the centre, so India slowing the game down, happy to take control, keep it in the centre. They know they're 1 goal behind, but not rushing just yet. Manveer Singh has the ball. He's scored so many goals already. Could be another one! Manveer Singh! How do you stop him?
The Indian superstar. It was 4 goals in the first round against England. And he gets the equaliser against Indonesia. It's the finesse, edge of the box finish, top bins. That's quality.
Yeah, 1 touch. He turns. You cannot give him, I wouldn't say that much space. He didn't have that much space. You can't give him any space. You can't do anything. Let's go and see what else is going on.
Let's have a look.
Costa Rica have just scored their 2nd against England.
Move on.
Round 3 is happening over here. I'm trying to get...
We apologise for Cole being in charge of this.
I'm desperately trying to get to Brazil-Japan, but I'm pretty sure I pressed all the buttons and...
They might be able to pull us back into Brazil taking on Japan, but this is the top of the table clash. This is, as you said, potentially the grand final. Still so much action to be played, though. Just a couple of rounds in. Here is Singh, the superstar. May as well be Ronaldo at this point. He is on fire. Indonesia with the ball back, though. Trying to work it through. Intercepted. Here goes Daniel. Fernandez looking to play the ball through. Ali throws it across. Singh, edge of the box. More close pass. This is where India gets to work. This is where Daniel gets to work, but it will be half-time. And we cannot split these 2 nations.
Yeah, really close. Really high-quality first half of football there. Not too many shots. Cancelling each other out to an extent. And as the halftime changes ring out, we are finally going to jump I'll be honest, I asked production to do it because I was messing it up too much with the buttons that I have. But we can now see Japan versus Brazil. Japan, I mean, I would say normally one of the heavyweights. They certainly are on the console side of things, but the ball may be slightly different, especially when they're up against the skills of the Brazilians. Neymar Jr. is just being unknockoffable on the ball right there. I couldn't find my words for a second. But when you see Neymar running, that certainly happens. There you go, lovely passes on Neymar. A bit greedy, actually. Wait a minute, here's Vega. But he's offside. I'm not sure the player agrees. Hands to his head.
Oh, well offside. Offside indeed. Thought it was a magical ball through there from Neymar.
Well, he lost control of the ball. Neymar had a pass on above him. Instead chose to keep hold of it, and his sliding challenge almost led to a through ball of his teammate's dreams. But here's Rafinha. Good strength from him towards Vega.
He's not.
And it's Neymar. It's got to be two. Surely Neymar picks his spot, but he just blasted it at the keeper. He may well look to the heavens. Number 10 should have done better.
Perhaps just took one extra touch, one touch too many. Defenders closed down, and great save there from the keeper. Brazil almost, but we do check out this replay. We do have a goal here. Costa Rica getting their third goal on the board against England. Here 3-0.
I think Japan are making some changes now after that chance for Neymar. You just cannot give him that much space. If he's finding those pockets, and that certainly seems to be the case, then
let him cook.
Yeah, you have to change something. Well, don't let him cook.
Don't let him cook.
Yeah, turn the oven off.
Turn it off.
Yeah, shut the kitchen door.
Leave the house.
Or make him leave the house, because if you leave the house, then he'll cook. That's the problem. Steal his apron.
I forgot that you saw him halfway through that one. Japan now.
Just want to leave the house. Here's Kubo. Chance for Kamada. Has he got the through ball? Nearly well blocked by Danilo. Joelinton has a couple of players in front of him, so he opts to go backwards, to go forwards.
Nice
Smart play, gets it back. Tiki-taka stuff from Brazil. The run through is there, but it's ignored. Rafinha gives himself a shooting chance, goes for full power. It nearly worked out. I love the idea from Brazil. But it did not work.
Try to put an absolute hole in the back of the net there. Good Rafinha. It's Japan. Oh, they found a bit of space. Perhaps one pass too many. We're finding the right target. We do hop back over to the top of the table clash. Indonesia, India. Straight after halftime, India on the attack. It's Brandon Fernandez. He whips it in, and there is the second goal for India. They do take the lead. 54 minutes into that one.
That wasn't our man Singh again, was it?
Oh, it probably was.
Oh, I feel like you've just got a slide tackle at the start of the game.
Give him a bigger contract, please.
Yeah, true. I don't know where he plays his club football, but it's not a big enough club.
Pick him up.
I think Ipswich Town could do with a striker, so keep an eye out for Mr. Singh.
Ippy, if you're listening.
1-0, half-time. Brazil, it could have been more as well. Do you think that, I'm gonna focus in on your esports history. If you go in and you could have won by more, you could have scored more, how much does that weigh on your mind if you're still winning?
Oh, win to win. Win to win. Or do you mean at half-time?
Yeah, there is no half-time.
Yeah, there is no half-time.
But you know what I mean? Like, oh, man, we're 1-0 up, but we should have scored a second.
Oh, you have to just forget about it. You have to be a goldfish. You have to have the memory of a goldfish and just move on. You don't want to let those little things weigh on you, but looks like we will be hopping in to, well, the people's team. I want to say, you guys, the people's nation here at the FIFAe World Cup so far, but they are 3-0 down.
Unlucky. That's unlucky. There was a nice idea there from Luke Shaw. Look how high up on the wing he is. He's got a sprint to get back, though. Whereas there's so much space to go into. Through balls there to Vargas.
Lovely intercept. But it's still Costa Rica still moving forward. More close passes. Every team adopting this strategy. And look at the strike. Make it 4. And that will indeed be game over in round 3.
Brenes with the finish. It was a smart one as well. Costa Rica, it didn't seem like too much was on. England players were all back until that little hit forwards. Second time shooting seems to be the order of the day here in eFootball Mobile.
A massive 3 points here for Costa Rica. That'll be their first win so far. 2 draws up until this point in round 3. Brazil, can they make it 2? Neymar's got space, flicks it across.
Oh, shoot the ball, man. Neymar. I accused him of being greedy earlier, but he was the opposite there. He just had to be selfish.
Had the 2-on-1, just did not execute. Down the other end, Japan. Could this be a 2-goal swing? It's down the side. Now into the box. Great pass. One more strike shot. Goal! Equaliser for Japan, 1-1. Brazil will be ruining down the other end. That missed opportunity by Neymar.
That's when the goldfish brain gets harder. When the equaliser does come in, you start to think, oh man, if we'd taken that key chance, how much better would we feel? Neymar, who also didn't shoot later on, he opted for the pass. It was blocked and cleared by a Japanese defender. And look at that sweet control. And the finish was perfect. Massive, massive goal. Brazil. What do you do now? Where do the changes come in? Brazil will still fancy themselves to take this win. PV will still think he should have this one. But Japan are changing some things too, CJ.
Yeah, and things are, well, as the England situation gets more and more desperate, Cole, I think we need to get some more English support in the commentary box. So I'm going to depart right now and leave you with Wes.
Oh man, Wes, welcome. Welcome to the box. As there's another shot! India, after going 2-1 up, lose their lead. And Wes, now you're here, you can talk us through this one.
Yeah, what a time to arrive at the commentary booth. Yeah, quite right. As we see, goal going in. Again, it's good play from Indonesia. It has been good play all day, both console and in mobile. It's a beautiful finish into the bottom right-hand corner. Goalkeeper has absolutely no chance. And Indonesia, very, very impressive here. But, of course, India themselves have been on a bit of the tear themselves.
Yeah, just scoring goal after goal, not looking back. But this is their first real battle for Daniel. Garuda Frank is going to have to battle all the way to the end, though, because Daniel's going to come on hot for the last few minutes. Here's Japan versus Brazil! It's Japan! They complete the turnaround. Brazil don't know what's happened. It's Suzuki.
Japan have summoned that spirit that they have in their national side. And they have got themselves a leading goal here with 20 in-game minutes left. But as you've probably already realised, Cole, these game minutes in mobile go so much quicker than in console. It's very much like the grains of sand that just tick by.
They do for sure. There's more goals in the time that we have, though. It seems the defending is so difficult, but the striking has been perfect from so many of these teams. And if you're Brazil, is it now where you go all-out attack?
Well, you kind of have to, especially in the group stages. We've already kind of gone over it in terms of, you know, what we've seen so far in format-wise. They only play each other once, and you're not going to get this game back against Japan unless, obviously, of course, you get through to the knockouts and play them again. But that's going to be a different set of circumstances as Cunha tries to play it in towards Fred. Fred trying to hit the goalkeeper with the strike. He goes out for a corner. Just casting my eye over here as well, Cole. Looks like there's been a goal between Indonesia and India. As we stay focused here on Brazil versus Japan, we get the replay as we should. It's a long ball up to Manveer Singh.
Of course it was.
Of course it is.
Of course
it's Manveer Singh
Wes.
once more. And India have themselves a 3-2 lead now against Indonesia.
Close games up and down the land right now. Manveer Singh, the player of the day on pitch, in my opinion. Brazil have to force a equaliser, and that does allow Suzuki all sorts of space. Nakamura is in as well. Suzuki continues his run. He's still sprinting. He wants it back. He gets it back. Danilo can't get close to him. Oh, the power and the strength of the Brazilian defender was enough.
It certainly was. It's that physicality stat that we've spoken about at length in uniform stats mode, and it was Marquinhos on that occasion. As Hatate looks to lead another attack forward for Japan. Nakamura in towards Suzuki. Marquinhos is there again. Clears the ball forward to Arthur. Arthur out onto the right-hand side here for Ronnie. Ronnie back into Arthur. Hatate trying to cover Tomiyasu's step.
Oh, he stopped.
Pedro over to Cunha. Cunha to Arana. Arana, can he get the ball into the box? It's Sugawara who takes that one clear. And down the right-hand side, he will go. It's been all action. There's not long left here. There is literally seconds left on the clock. Cunha, can he get the ball into the box? Pedro's there. Ronnie's there as well. Goalkeeper's powering.
Oh my goodness.
It's Pedro, and it's Nagatomo with the clearance. And will they get one more chance here, Brazil? Marquinhos, forward. It's Endo who's intercepted it. Hatate clears it away. And Japan have themselves 3 points against Brazil.
That will be it. 3 minutes comes and goes. Brazil stare down a defeat. They had it in their hands. The chances went begging. But credit to Japan. They never stopped fighting, and they come away with a huge 3 points. And now we will see if India can do the same. Daniel locked in, up against Garuda Frank. There is a chance here for Indonesia if they can just get this ball forwards, but the ball goes to Martin Paez. Here's Calvin Verdonk, left back, plenty of time, 6 minutes in game of extra time. It's Patinama. He's got a pass for him. Oh, but the shot just couldn't be had.
Bose that clears it away as Riyadh looks to maybe get one more opportunity. The time's ticked by, and there goes the final whistle. India beat Indonesia 3-2. What a win that is for India.
Oh man, it's nice to see Daniel really be challenged, because the games we focused on him before, he wasn't even pressured. Whereas now, this was a real fight that he had to have. It was a proper match, as you'd expect, up against Indonesia.
Yeah, it absolutely was. It was one for the ages in mobile. I mean, I know that we'd spoken before about, you know, mobile, there's maybe, you know, it can sometimes have a first goal wins type of mentality. All of these players here today are showing that they can score buckets whenever they choose to do so.
I love this game. eFootball is such an entertaining esport.
It's a great story about Daniel as well, in terms of he's got his father here as his support network. And
amazing.
Fantastic to see him. I had a quick chat with them, and funny enough, the last thing I said to Daniel yesterday was, I'm sure you're going to do your country proud. Boy, is he doing so for India.
Oh yeah, for sure. He is looking like the supreme player here. Goals for 14. Goals against only 3. 2 of those were scored by Indonesia, which again shows how good Indonesia are, but as some thoughts and tactics come in.
Even the dad's getting involved. I love that.
Yeah, for sure.
Here's the tactics. Here's
it's a
what
family business, you know?
Get that ball forward. Just remember, this is what we're here for. But I tell you something, he is a superstar in waiting, it certainly feels like, in terms of the abilities that we saw from England, or against England. I watched it from the upper reaches here in the SEF arena.
Through your fingers?
Through your fingers a little bit. It was a little bit of destruction derby. As we'll see there from Costa Rica as well. We speak about England. They have been, for lack of a better term, completely turned over.
They did. If anyone's wondering, we are just waiting for Korea versus Spain. 1 or 2 technical difficulties over there, so well, that one's waiting to get started. We'll take you through some of the other goals. So you'll see Brazil were 1-0 up until a nice touch there from Japan to get the equaliser. Indonesia versus India. It's actually Indonesia that opened the scoring. Daniel went behind. I repeat, Daniel went behind.
So he is human.
He is human, although the man just seems so relaxed. 88 heart rate as he scores. That winner is just crazy, man. Absolutely insane from him. The Japanese players are now all smiles. They're feeling a little bit better.
Yeah, it's a great touch as well. We had this conversation earlier about, will console and mobile players kind of mix together, and it's great to see that, you know, Japan's representative has that support network where the console players, although they've not had the greatest day, they're coming along to support, they're coming along to get behind their representative. It's great to see, certainly on the whole, as we just wait for pictures of Korea Republic versus Spain to make their way to us.
Everything going as you expected so far? Any major shocks? I mean, it seems that the Asian teams, certainly in the mobile market, but perhaps even more than on console, are just pretty clear at this point in these esports development.
Yeah, I think so. I think when you're looking at the teams that have kind of emerged, you are quite right to say it's that Southeast Asia vibe of Indonesia, India, Korea Republic. There is almost like a kind of a 3 or 4 teams that are really appearing in that front runner conversation.
Costa Rica, they'll be feeling better as well after England.
I would say as well, in terms of Costa Rica on mobile, they performed a lot better than they have on console. So that's certainly something to take into account as they quickly realise they're on the live stream.
I mean, a lot of these players, that's the new experience, right? You see with some of the other esports where, you know, they used to be on camera, they expect it. I think that's one of the things that's impressed me so much about Daniel. I'm not sure how often he's faced off in this sort of studio, but it does not seem to faze him at all. An incredibly icy character, but it's good to see as well the Costa Rica players smiling at the camera, enjoying it, because that's what you have to do. You can't just come in here and be nervous and try and hide away. In this beautiful arena, there is nowhere to hide.
No.
Lights are on in every direction. Players around you, your team are around you. You know, your football association may have come down with you as well if the player that they picked. You have to just stand up and be counted. You can see the shadow there of what we call the spider cam, which is basically our drone that's driving around everywhere, getting these beautiful shots of all these players. And we are close to being able to take you some action of Spain versus Korean Republic. It won't be starting at 0-0. We'll explain all once we get in. We're getting very near the point that that one will be live. And I just hope that we have a good finish to that game.
It's great to see how far you've developed from the start of the day, Colton, now, is that you are now essentially our expert that can inform us as to why we're seeing the pictures as we do, as Si-Hun makes his way in. And Korea Republic are 2-1 up.
What a start! 2-1 against Spain. A big performance is needed for Korea Republic, and so far they are answering that call. The Spanish player not looking too happy, but he's going to have to take his medicine because that passing play was beautiful. The 1-2, the speed of thought, absolutely stunning.
Yeah, looking at the body language, there still doesn't appear to be something that's quite right here between these two. We'll hopefully hear some kind of clarification from the referees on the floor, or potentially even our production team that might be able to give us a bit of more information on it.
Yeah, they're going to be talking. They're deep in conversation, so we'll see what the upshot of that is. I'm not sure Spain is happy with that goal, so that one's up to our admins. I'm glad it's not up to me. That's the sort of decision I would never want to have to make. You can see it's all friendly, it's all smiles. Everyone's seeing what they feel is right. Nobody's trying to mess around at all, which is good to see.
As me and Harry like to say whenever we have these types of issues, we always like to kind of say that, you know, we always leave it up to the boffins. The boffins are the admins. They are the kind of the unsung heroes of any LAN event.
I'll tell you what, mate. I've done some tournaments on my own stream, and the scariest thing for me when pro players are involved is the admin making the lobby. I'm always terrified I put it on the wrong servers or I put it on the wrong map, and then they'll stop. But then if they've scored, one person will say the goal counts. The other one says no, it doesn't. It's the wrong map, and suddenly everyone's saying to me, "Why did you do the wrong map?" It's a genuine phobia.
It's very much the same thing here, is that if something is wrong within the game, or if there is an issue, they need to make sure they flag it as early as possible. They need to make sure, yep, actually, we've got this nailed. We need to make sure everything from a competitive kind of integrity standpoint is absolutely nailed, and that it's not a case that, you know, oh, something went wrong for a player, therefore, you know, they have to reset and go again. And, you know, obviously you can see different players preparing around the venue here. Again, Indonesia, their console team looking very relaxed after their job that they've accomplished, but of course their representative as well. Yes, he did drop one game, but he has picked up 6 points, which again puts them in a box seat. And of course Daniel, of course, as well, topping the group undefeated.
Plus he's also shown that he can completely go toe-to-toe with the Indian player, and it does seem that India are going to storm this group. Of course, a lot can happen. Still multiple games to go in Group A. But sometimes you just see a player that you get the sense that they're a little bit different, and Daniel seems to have that energy, if you ask me. So getting 2 goals against him, and he's only conceded 3 in 3 matches, is a good sign for Indonesia. And forcing a late winner against him as well, when he's been winning by 5, 6, 7 goals, is also nice. Oh, who's going to win? Oh, there you go.
Well, England won.
Yeah,
that's what we'll take from that. England won.
Yeah, one more time.
Yeah, the England won.
Yes! Haven't said that too often here at the FIFAe World Cup the last couple of days.
Still 1-0. It's 2-1. You see, but that
These guys are in sync, man.
It's very much a case of these players are just waiting around at this point, because of course, you know, with the fixtures that we have, we need to make sure they all start at the same time so that we can get everybody in at the same time, and that, you know, you don't have any unfair advantages from, say, you know, a game that's kicked off early or a game that's kicked off late. You know, there can sometimes be a bit of gamesmanship, especially with, you know, if teams know that they don't need a result. We've certainly seen it in football, you know, in real life, is that there's certainly been some times where it's been like, oh, well, if we only both need a draw, we're just going to hold the ball for 20 minutes.
Oh, yeah, there have been some instances that happened in the 80s, I think, where the home team held the ball.
Even with title victories, it sometimes happens. So I think, we applied the same rules here. Of course, no one wants to seek a unfair advantage.
Of course.
And of course, you need to make sure that is realised here with the admin.
Oh, everyone's getting involved now.
And I love the camaraderie of the fact that there are other teams now getting involved. England have certainly set the tone of they want to be the rock, paper, scissors champions.
It's fair to say that India were fairly comfortable against England in the mobile eFootball. So let's see if England do a little bit better against India in the rock, paper, scissors. And so far, signs are looking promising. So that's the thing you love to see. I mean, Daniel, sure, he's good at eFootball, but rubbish at rock, paper, scissors.
Funny thing to mention here, though, of course, we've got all of the kind of the very banterous and jokey things out of the way. The serious part of this, realistically, is there's a delay for everyone. Now, as a former competitor myself from a very long time ago, but as a former competitor myself, if there are delays, you go cold. You get restless.
I mean, yeah, you
get restless. You start to kind of not really think about the game. You start to get distracted. You kind of get out of that kind of tunnel vision, and also you can sometimes have an adrenaline dump whereby you've got yourself all worked up, ready to go, and then there's a delay, and then all of a sudden the adrenaline drops out of you, and then you've got to try and find that level again once it all recommences.
That's where the keyword experience comes in, because the more experienced these competitors are, the more they have seen situations like this. They know how to deal with it. How do you keep your hands warm without using all your adrenaline, so by the time you come into the game, it's completely disappeared? I can say that one of the Spanish players was not too happy about the goal that we saw. Maybe they weren't quite ready yet, or maybe they thought they weren't playing officially and they were. I can't tell you why they were upset, but I can tell you that Spain didn't necessarily agree with that goal. That would be why we saw the Korean Republic player or coach putting his hands up to say, hey,
finally,
we didn't mean anything by it, but
finally we are back in.
No takesies backsies from this point. 51 minutes in, 2-2. Doesn't matter how we've got here, as the in-swinging kick taker is chosen. All that matters is that we are. And Hwang In-byom has this kick into the centre. He takes it long. It's almost there, the near post. And Yamal can take it away.
Much like real football, we won't get a post-match interview from a referee to explain why this happened, but we are where we are. 2 goals apiece here. And Korea Republic are from left to right in the black on your screen. The changed mustard colour of Spain from right to left if you are just joining us. And of course we apologise for any delay in the game that we've had as Woo Young plays it to In-byom. Myung-jae plays it into Heung-min Son, but Aymeric Laporte will clear that one away. Lamine Yamal, Danny Olmo looking for it. It's been caught back here again. Se-hyun, Lee Kang-in. It's cleared away there by Vivian. Murata going to look to try and win this one in the air. And In-byom wins it back. Marino's going to chase it. He's not going to get there. And now there's a gap here. Korea Republic. Myung-jae pulls it back. Heung-min Son! Korea Republic make it 3-2. And it is their absolute talisman, Heung-min Son.
He was never missing that one in a million years. Only his first goal this game. He's been waiting for his chance. It's a game that's been dogged by pauses and breaks. But when the ball falls to Son, 100% he sticks it in the back of the net. And it's going to be more anger for Spain. Mono is going to have to deal with any tilt. I was thinking next goal is going to be massive here because one of these players is probably going to get very frustrated.
And that is part of the mentality of it. Is now it's a case of down to, can Mono keep his cool and go, hey, okay, we are still in this game. It is only 3-2. We still have an opportunity, but we've seen from Korea Republic, both in console and in mobile, they have the presence of thought. They are very much in the moment. They understand what is required of them. As we just see those changes coming in and a very aggressive formation coming in here for Spain. Looks like very much shades of the old 3-2-5, or actually more like a 3-3-4. Very, very aggressive. Everywhere. But the problem with this, though, Goal, is that in terms of how quickly these games go, once you make that type of aggressive switch,
you can't change back.
It's very hard to change back. Exactly. See, you've picked it up already.
Oh yeah, for sure. For sure indeed. Korea are going to have to deal with a Spanish barrage right now. They will very much expect this Spanish Inquisition. As Morata goes over the top. Oh, that's almost there with the pass. Korea come away with the ball. I don't really know whose it was. Rodri gets it cleanly. Morata's in. Morata goes back to Rodri. Dani Olmo gets it through to Joselu. Nearly there. Blocked at the last opportunity again for Korea. They send it long. It's going to be frustrating Spain so much, and that pass is just a showcase of that.
Yeah, it's the positioning in mobile is so critical, is that it's not necessarily going and causing a challenge to your opponent. It's being in that passing lane as Myung Jae plays it back in. Son again, it's deflected in this time, and Aymeric Laporte has scored a fortuitous own goal. Son will take the credit, though, as the shot was goal-bound. And Korea Republic are now 4-2 ahead with a quarter of an hour in-game left to go.
Oh no, Mo, no. It's just not going his way. Oh, the keeper had it covered as well. It will be Son's. He'll claim his second. He's still got time for the hat-trick. That's what Sonny will be thinking.
Certainly will indeed. As you can just see there, it takes it right away from the goalkeeper. Spain had no chance there. You can see the shake of the head from Mono.
Yeah, he is going to have to cool down after this game round is over. The match has come thick and fast. We won't have too long to dwell. He'll have to just go straight on to the next one, but it doesn't get any easier. No easy games here in Group A. Here's Lamine Yamal. Cross into the centre. He looks to Morata, but Morata is just swamped out the play by the Korean defence. While Spain were changing to a more attacking formation, Korea were making some tweaks to make sure that they could deal with that threat, and so far they're doing it. In fact, they've scored again.
Yeah, it's just about nullifying within with the eFootball mobile. It's just about nullifying your attack, or nullifying your opponent's attack. If you can do that, you can get goals. Certainly, we can see there that Korea Republic certainly can. They are going to be a problem, and that's why they have kind of got into that conversation of Indonesia, India. That level is that we're seeing it from them. As Spain try and deliver across, Nico Williams will force a corner, but there isn't that long left here, Cole, and I don't believe, granted there might have been some real world stoppages, but I don't think there's too many in terms of in-game ones, so you probably won't see that much stoppage time either. So Spain have got to really go for this now as ball gets delivered into the box there. Morata with the header. Son will clear it away. Lee Kang-in will flick it backwards and Son will clear again. There's 4 added minutes here. Aymeric Laporte will look to deliver this forward in towards Joselu. Morata with the acrobatic finish, but it doesn't quite pull off. And instead, Korea Republic will lead that game away, and they will take that game 4-2 against Spain.
Not one that Mono's going to have to think about again. He does offer a handshake to his opponent, which is very respectful. The frustration's not leaking over to the players, which is good to see from all these guys now, because it can happen in esports. You know, there's money on the line, there's national pride on the line. When you feel that things are going against you, you might act out.
Well, I would certainly say within eFootball, in terms of the ecosystem that we've seen in years past, is that it's a very, I don't want to say placid, but it's very much a case of once you go over the white lines, you're not friends. Once you come on back over the white lines, there's full respect and there's full appreciation for it.
Well, that's what you like to see. The game ends 4-2 Korea Republic. There is so much to break down. Des, where do you even start?
Oh, let's start with that last game, possibly. I don't know what's going to pop up first. It is England, Costa Rica. That was one of the middle games, one of the ones we had a little bit slow at starting. England, unfortunately, couldn't get off the mark again in that one as we jumped straight over to Brazil, Japan. Then we're going into the big one, which was a clash between the table toppers, Indonesia and India. And in the end, it was India who came out on top, not losing a match so far, and this is the one we just finished. It was all squared at 1 point, and then the Korea Republic just found that extra gear, managed to put 4 past Spain in the end to secure that victory, and it means they jump up in the table 7 points now for them, which is ridiculous as we roll straight into round 4 as fast as you like it, and we have some exceptional matches coming up. In particular, Brazil, they need something in this one. 1 point next to their name, taking on an Indonesia side who have got 6 points out of the 3 matches they have contested so far. They're looking to try and take it to India, who so far are undefeated at 9 points from 3 matches. But this is a tough one for a Brazilian side who, on paper, we thought were going to get the job done here. Don't know if we have time. Oh, we do have time. Right, we're switching casters as quickly as we're going in and out of games. CJ is back up here with Chris. I'm not really going to ask you much more than predictions.
Yeah, Daniel's too good. India are going to get the dub.
Chris, are you going to give me any predictions?
I'll go with Indonesia on this one. Oh, India. Oh, God, send it in the game. There's so much going on.
Indonesia.
Indonesia. When we're looking at them against in game, we can get a bit confused. Right, Brazil, Indonesia. Boys, enjoy it.
Thank you very much, Desk. We are back again, and I'm with my main man, Wes. And Wes, when this game popped up, you gave me a little giddy look. What is it about this one you're so excited by?
Because it's going to be full of goals, and there's one from Richarlison to open the scoring.
Is that what you expected?
No sooner do we ask, do we receive? It is Richarlison who opens the scoring for Brazil. And you are quite right. I was very animated when I saw this graphic pop up because Indonesia and Brazil are two incredible fandoms within the eFootball community. They follow their players with great passion. As I know from my experiences around the world, speaking to loads of different people from Indonesia, it is a mammoth nation, not even on its own, but within esports, they are phenomenal. They are absolutely brilliant, but so are Brazil, because they've just come through, and no sooner did we join the broadcast, did we get it back from the desk. Richarlison makes it 1-0, and now Indonesia have got to fight from behind.
Yeah, which makes things even more exciting. Richarlison pouncing on that mistake. We don't see too many of those from Indonesia. We have a goal elsewhere. Let's see, it's Japan on the counter against England. 3 minutes in, I'd say that if England had to improve one thing, it would be not conceding the early goals, or the less early goals, or the late goals.
Or just any goals at this point, unfortunately. And I don't like to disparage the England team because they started off the day so well on console. Mobile, they've not really had that joy. But as Harry mentioned earlier, when there was that breakdown of the India-England game, was that it's actually a difference in quality. And as we see, though, as we wait for the goal kick to take from Brazil. Believe we've got a goal in England v Japan.
Let's not spoil it, Wes. We'll wait for it to
I think you
over.
might have spoiled it, Cole, just by your reaction as we see Rafael Veiga, Arana, and there comes the replay.
Here we go.
It is coming the way of England. It's Declan Rice, Ollie Watkins, Eze! And Eze equalises for England.
Palace legend. Richarlison, he's got a chance to make it 2 for Brazil. He's hit the post, though. It cannons off it.
These games, and we said the drama and the action will come thick and fast, and we were not kidding as Joel Linton recovers the ball. Veiga in towards Neymar. Neymar does recover it. Neymar's in on goal. Riyadh with a brilliant challenge. Gets it away. Senanta's off the top end of the field, and he's a great unit for Indonesia to call upon. They can't retain the ball, though. He's Rafinha. Rafinha tries to take on Verdonk. Danilo is trying to keep it away from him. It's Cambuaya down the left-hand side here for Indonesia. Senanta. Marquinhos is just that yellow brick wall that Brazil have at their disposal. Danilo down the right-hand side as counter-attacks left and right for the game that we're watching. Danilo in towards Rafinha. Rafinha puts it across the box. Richarlison, great reflex save from Indonesia, but the danger's not clear.
What a save that was at the near post. Richarlison has another chance. He shoots, and that one flashes just wide. Unbelievable stuff here from Brazil. So near to doubling their lead just after that huge save. Another clear chance comes in. Indonesia, they have to stop turning into traffic from their centre-back because that entire passage of play came because one of their defenders just turned into Richarlison. You cannot afford to do that at this level. You will always be punished.
And as we see a small break in play here for the game screen, as we see, I believe there's been another goal in Japan versus England. Maybe we'll be able to cut to that one just to see which way it's gone whilst the game screen is here. We also have some other games that are kicking off as well. Spain versus India has just kicked off as well. So, again, we are keeping you live around the grounds as these games happen. Korea Republic versus Costa Rica also set to kick off as well. So we will keep you posted as the replay comes in. It's Minamino outside of the boot. That is an unreal finish from Minamino. And Japan have themselves a 2-1 lead. And no sooner do we talk about it, there's been another goal. in Japan versus England. And we say this, Cole, in terms of how quickly these games can change because of how quickly it can change in mobile and how quickly these goals can go in. As we see, the game has cut through it. You can see top left-hand corner. It is England 1, Japan 3. And it's Kamada, I believe, that stroked that one into the back of the net. And now Japan looking to just reassert their dominance and reassert their activities here in the mobile category of the FIFAe World Cup.
Yeah, just when it seemed that England were getting themselves back into proceedings, they lose 2 quick goals. And more defensive frailties are on show. 1-3, a long way back already for the Three Lions. We're going to move back to where we were, though. Brazil versus Indonesia. And Buaya has a pass out wide to Verdonk. He's got to turn Danilo there. He can't do it, though. More strength from Danilo, but that's not a great pass. It's Kambuaya. Gets it towards Struick. Can he turn and shoot? I'm wondering if he can. Brazilian defence was wondering the same thing. Made sure to block that avenue. Get the ball back towards Neymar Jr. But in the last few minutes, it's only been Indonesia that are stepping up as we approach the end of this first half. Neymar with some control of the ball. Turns into trouble. Tom Haye was there. Ferdinand. Gets the one back to the Indonesian defence. And they have a couple more attacks before half-time. Oh, not with passes like that, Wes. That's simple stuff.
That's the issue, though, is that when you have players, as Harry alluded to earlier, when you have experienced players that know where to close the passing lanes, know where to put their players to have the maximum disruption on an attack, that's what we're seeing here, is that Brazil are no strangers to the mobile category. They're no strangers to eFootball as a whole. Indonesia have got to summon some of that Indo pride that I came across during the World Esports Championships that I covered in Indonesia. They were very much behind their team. They're going to need that support now because at half-time against Brazil, they find their player 1-0 down. Meanwhile, over on the other game, there's Manveer Singh. Oh. What a strike! What a time to join as Manveer Singh absolutely rockets one into the back of the Spain net. India have got themselves another goal and crucially have got themselves another lead.
And that was not a replay. We happened to cut over right when India got that finish. Manveer Singh, the player of the day. Meanwhile, we see some Japanese footballers dancing. Now, why could that be, Wes? What's happened? It's a fourth for Japan by half-time. And England are on the cusp of yet another, drubbing so much space. And that first time touch to the shot.
Yeah, I've got to call it out here. It's not only the first time touch, or it's the first time passing, but watch this touch here. It's known in the trade as a double touch. It's one of the most effective moves within eFootball, and you can take a defender completely out of the game, as Japan did there. 4-1. They lead.
Wow, well, there's been another goal over here. India versus Spain. Well,
this was the goal.
Let's watch it again, though. Let's watch it again.
So good. We're going to see it twice. Manveer Singh is
not quite a double touch, bit of a triple touch. 2.5 touches there.
Well, with that one, that was a stunning strike. We saw the purple power bar go up on the, and that is the signifier as Sananza makes the strike and makes the goal. What a goal that is from Indonesia.
Once again, we've come back live. That's how it happened. You saw it here first, people. This was no replay. Goals everywhere. Sananza. He turned, he shot. There's another goal elsewhere as well. It's pandemonium everywhere. We're struggling to keep up.
How do we keep up?
I don't think we can.
I know Harry wants this everywhere, but this is ridiculous. The amount of goals we are seeing go in around the grounds. Again, if you're seeing a light blue bar on the bottom of your player, that's a manual shot, which basically means they have controlled that perfectly into the bottom corner. We'll see that again. It's a brilliant opportunity and a brilliant strike. We can see another goal to England v Japan. I mean, I know our production team have been all across it all day. They've got some work to do here to get some replays because we've seen goals going left, right and centre, but the feature game is still here, of course. It is Brazil 1, Indonesia 1. Delicately poised as Rafael Veiga takes it into control.
I mean, I've been here for a week. If I know our production team right now, they are blindly pressing buttons, jumping between every single match as goals fly in. Oh, a goal here. Oh, a goal there.
It's gone goal crazy here in the mobile category as Vickery goes to the right-hand side. We're going to see here it's Indonesia versus Spain. Manveer Singh.
Not Manveer. Not Manveer.
It can't be Manveer.
Not
again.
Manveer. Manveer.
Oh, it is. It's Manveer Singh again. He is that lightning rod for India. And maybe, just maybe, as we see Neymar trying to break his way in, maybe this is something potentially even for the console players to take into account when they rejoin the action tomorrow. As Vega plays it forward, Hay intercepts. Sanansa.
I'm going to go to sleep dreaming of Manveer Singh tonight. I've said that man's name so many times, but here for Indonesia, it's Sanansa into the centre. Batinama almost gets it back to Sanansa.
You can see the run off that Sanansa had there, but Neymar comes up with the ball.
Neymar has some control in the centre. I wonder if the next goal will win this one. Plenty of time left, even if we do see one here from Richarlison. Great strength, the pass above him. Instead goes in the centre for Neymar. Thought he was going to shoot there, didn't quite pull the trigger. Now he does, but it's just wide.
Yeah, and in all of the goals that we've seen, this was just in another goal going for England versus Japan.
Guess which way?
Interestingly though, the one game has stayed 0-0 at this point in time, which is Korea Republic versus Costa Rica.
Oh, you are kidding me, Wes!
And there's been a goal in that one too.
How do you do this?
Look, it's the fun. I'm sorry, it happens. We are able to almost instinctively tell you when there's going to be goals.
You're holding the conductor's stick. You're twiddling them at the players. You're saying, you now score.
Yeah,
I'm going to say we should cut.
As we see here, Korea Republic, Costa Rica, brilliant play. And Costa Rica take the lead against Korea Republic. It's good ball movement from Costa Rica. And as we said earlier, they've been more impressive on mobile than they have been on console. And again, for the teams that are essentially, I would say, lack of a better term, struggling on console, maybe take a leaf out of the mobile players' playbook here, because there are some players here that are being lightning rods in this competition for these teams. Again, we can catch our breath just a little bit. We're seeing England 1, Japan 6, Nakamura trying to play through the lines against Stones. All the other games are in game plan as we come to live action here. 57 minutes gone, and maybe we can just take a moment just to collect ourselves as Doan takes the ball, looks to try and take on Cole Walker, cleared away. What a frenetic, what feels like 5 minutes of action in the real world. Certainly it's been a different timing on the mobile game. There's been goals absolutely everywhere as Cunha makes his way through for Brazil. Cunha has a man at the back post, doesn't look to use him, instead tries to force it near post. It's going to be a corner.
Just waited that split second too long. The shot was on there. He didn't take it. A couple more sprints, and by then the angle had been closed down.
You can see their back post. The Brazil had a runner. They had a runner. They could potentially have played the ball across as we cut over to Costa Rica versus Korea Republic. And again, you're getting your fair share of eFootball mobile action here, folks, as we just getting in between all of these games to give you run through, as Brazil have a vital corner here with 14 in-game minutes left. Sananta has come off and Karaka has come on for Indonesia. Arthur, though, with the corner. Throws it into the box, looking for Petro's header. It's cleared away eventually by Vickery. All right, Mangoen. Onto Ferdinand. Ferdinand down the right-hand side here. He's got a rider. What a touch from Ferdinand. Ferdinand, can he go all the way? He's played it across, and he's tucked into the back of the net for Indonesia. That is surely one of the goals of the day. What skill displayed by Indonesia.
With Garuda Frank, the fist bump comes out there. The pass was into the centre. I thought the shot would come in earlier. It wasn't to be. Instead, the low-rolling flash across the net. Elsewhere as well, we can see that India
3-0 up against Spain.
Another one against Spain. Not Manveer. Not Manveer. Get it on a t-shirt.
You're
going to
need. I think that might just be your new hashtag for after this event. Not Manveer, because he has been everything to this India side. But again, it's Indonesia as we flick back here to Brazil. What a game, and what a set of games that we have seen so far, because the goals just keep flying in.
Some changes to be made. Brazil have to try and get this one back as another one goes in.
And that is a late equaliser for Korea Republic against Costa Rica. And of course, who else but Heung-min Son?
Had to be. Had to be. Let's just see how much space he was given. Costa Rica thought they may have got themselves a big 3 points. But when Sonny pops up, DK held his nerve. Knew that a chance would come, kept his patience, keep getting that ball to Son Heung-min. There was an interception, but it was one back. Great fight. Oh, lovely finish as well into the bottom corner.
By the heart rate here, Mayo on 140. DK, who I'm now affectionately going to nickname as So Good they named him twice.
Yes.
It's on 138 beats a minute. That is the strain that these guys are under. It's not necessarily that they are physically exerting themselves, but it's the pressure, it's the environment. You sometimes just, even the automatic things like breathing, you forget, and then it spikes your heart rate, and then you suddenly go, wait a minute, I need to calm down, I need to relax. But ultimately, this is how high octane and fast-paced this game can be on mobile.
Both these players going for the win as well, between Korea Republic and Costa Rica.
It's not long left either.
No, exactly.
But injury
Last roll of
time.
the dice.
As we cut back to England, and we're going to stay here, with the closing moments of England versus Japan. It's England 1, Japan 7. It's been an absolute rout by the Blue Samurai against the Three Lions. There goes the final whistle. Japan, comprehensive winners against the Three Lions. What a performance by them. Commiserations to England.
Yeah,
they just not be able to just put their level to good use.
Having to take his medicine somewhat. The Japanese player comes over to bump fists with the English player. It's good stuff here. 7-1. The Brazil has been achieved. You never want to see that. If you're on the losing team, it's full time in Korea Republic versus Costa Rica. That one did end 1-1. It's still currently 2-1 to Indonesia over there against Brazil.
We're going to stay with
ongoing.
Yeah, we'll probably get full confirmation of that by the time or when we go to the desk. But you can see that England just a little bit flat and a little bit dejected. But I believe Milos is ready for an interview with Japan.
Yes, I am, and it's the entirety of Japan here that is falling behind Shige, who joins us on the interview. First of all, how are you feeling after this round of matches? Do you feel that this quick-fire games keep you warmed up the entire day?
こういっぱい試合をしてみて今どんな気持ちですか？
そうですね。最初結構緊張したので、なんか自分のプレーができなかったんですけど、後半になるにつれていいプレーができるようになってきているので、明日も頑張りたいと思います。
I was nervous at first, but I was getting better at it, and I think I can do better tomorrow. Yep.
And you're very much warmed up for it. So what do you think is the biggest next challenge for you in the second round of matches?
次の一番大きなステップ、明日からに備えては何になりますか？何だと思いますか？
まだ自分のプレーを出せてないので、明日は3連勝できるように自分のプレーをできるように頑張っていきたいと思います。
I haven't, I always play so far, so I'll try to win every single game tomorrow. Yeah, that's it.
Thank you very much, Shige, for joining us, and congratulations on the win. Thanks so much, Coach, for translating here. That was it from Japan. We're going to send it back to the desk and get our day on the road.
Thanks so much, Milos. Yeah, for another great interview there. Well, that is it. Wrapped up round 4 for Group A here on the mobile side of things at the FIFAe World Cup featuring eFootball. It was quite eventful, I'm going to say, so we're going to jump straight into these highlights just to get the ball rolling once again. England, Japan. I hate talking about this one because England, again, having a pretty tough day.
Yeah, just been outclassed across the board, really, haven't they? They've really come up against some tough opposition as well, but really been punished for that discrepancy as well. Look, the guys, you can see they are trying out there. A couple of goals to their name, which is nice to celebrate, but for the most part, they have been entirely outclassed.
Yeah, exactly. Let's talk about this one. India taking on Spain. CJ, I know this is where we wanted to talk about.
Let me tell you about India. How good are they looking? Daniel, he is an absolute superstar. Singh scoring goal after goal, undefeated so far. 16 plus 16 goal diff as well for India. they're looking unstoppable.
Yeah, absolutely. Manveer Singh, we were talking about him, weren't we? Get him on a shirt, get him up in lights here in the studio as we just conclude round 4, Group A. Results look as follow. We just told you about that one. Spain, India, 5-0 over Spain. Indonesia, Brazil ended a draw 2-2. Korea Republic also a draw against Costa Rica, 1-1 there. And England, unfortunately, let another 7 goals in to Japan, but they did manage to get one of their own there. In terms of an England side, I hope they're not listening. They have shipped in 23 goals so far this tournament as we just have a look at the standings. Let's not look at the bottom of the table. We'll start at the top. India. Look at what they're doing there. They've played 4 and they have a maximum amount of points. 12 from 12 there. Only conceded 3 goals as well. So they have got the entire package sorted out. Korea Republic as well, 8 points. 7 points for both Japan and Indonesia. 6 for Costa Rica. And then Brazil, who we expected to do a little bit better so far on day 1 with 2 points. Spain on 1 and England on 0. I said I wasn't going to go there, but I'm going to go to the bottom of the table. I'm not going to go quite to England. I'm going to go to Brazil and Spain. 2 teams that we expected more from on day 1.
Yeah, especially from the Brazilian side. We really did expect a lot more than that. They have had some tough matchups. I believe India and Indonesia are 2 teams that have already played up against 2 of the other top teams in this group. So there's still some ways to go. They will have the opportunity to play against some of the supposed lesser sides. So we'll maybe see a little bit more from Brazil. As far as Spain goes, it has been a bit of a tough one for them, but for me, Rachel, I mean, honestly, the standout is obviously India. That's easy to say, but the goal difference, look at it in comparison to everybody else. Like +4 for Korea, 2 wins, 2 draws. Yeah, great, fantastic. Then India, I mean, he scored 19 goals and only conceded 3. That is ridiculous. And he's played some really, really good teams as well.
Yeah, have they all come as well from Manveer Singh? We need to check how many that player has
16
scored.
at least. It
16 at least. I was having a look. He plays in the Indian Super League for Mohun Bagan. Let's hope I pronounced that correctly. Who won the Indian Super League last season.
Surprised.
He's only actually appeared once so far this season for the club. I've got to check the injury status maybe on transfer.com. Haven't got that far into the rabbit hole just yet. But you all talking about where you'd like to see him play in the future, maybe outside of the Indian Super League. Would you like to see him in said Premier League or Serie A?
I say give him a contract after the performance out here today. This is ridiculous. I don't know what is happening.
It's been ridiculous though. Yeah, like every single thing that he touched. But I mean, to absolutely give credit, it has been a ridiculous performance from India. Like the absolute standout. And again, it's easy to say that, but it has been above and beyond, playing very, very good squads, getting the job done as well. Really, really good performance on day 1.
Yeah, well, Indonesia and Brazil, they're actually our standout teams in terms of the console earlier today, and they faced up in that last fixture just now. And I'm sure it would have been a pretty hairy affair, and we can have a look at the heart rates right now to see exactly how they were feeling during this matchup. Yeah, it's kind of like a roller coaster. I'm looking at that.
It's mad because you can see the moments in the game where both of them are raising up, so it must be goals going either way, which is interesting to see. But yeah, and nothing too pushing towards the 160s, which we've seen during this morning's efforts. So that's we maybe need to see a little bit more caffeine.
160 seems dangerous, so I can't believe we're hitting that so early on in the competition, but I love seeing the spikes. Clearly the ball's in the box when the big spikes come up in the heart rate.
And it's really interesting as well with a team like Indonesia. They're actually the only team who've been doing so well earlier on in console and actually managing to match their efforts of this morning, this evening. They're in the top 4 looking at the moment. I know we've got 4 matches to play tomorrow, looking like they'll go through. So just the depth, obviously, in Indonesia and how many players they can put in different games is working in their favour at the moment.
Yeah, I mean, 2 separate competitions, but you can see with national representation, both competitions are, cheering for their counterparts. So yeah, I mean, they're a powerhouse.
Yeah, absolute powerhouse. And Japan have been kind of very much on it this afternoon compared to off it this morning. Yeah, and I mean, the expectation was that they would be relatively decent here, obviously, on the mobile side of things, but a big surprise with what went really down on the console side. Like, let's see, there's still, I don't want to touch on that too much because I know it's a different show today, but exactly. We'll see more from them tomorrow, I'm convinced. Okay, well, let's turn tact a little bit and go into our Hyundai Ioniq's feature of the day. And earlier on the console side of things, we thought we would get enough power to maybe have a trip to Mecca because we had quite a few goals. 2,212 kilometers, I think we could get this morning. How many kilometers are we getting in terms of goals scored? Oh my goodness, I can't even see. How many? 123 goals. Okay, 6 times fully charged compared to 4 earlier today. 2,956 kilometers. Can we get to Australia and back? How many Ks did you have to travel to get here, CJ?
I think Singh can get us halfway.
Yeah, maybe. I think it's a bit.
Steve, we said, I don't know how many, 16% battery for Singh, we're saying. We're going to have to calculate his goals scored. So that is a lot of battery power we have achieved from this afternoon. 123.
Just purely on that, I don't know if we'll get to Australia, though. I don't know. There's a
Someone in the Twitch chat, let us know. Can you do some calculations for us?
It is faster going downhill, though, to Australia.
Yeah, we're going down. Okay, we're going to generate some more power because we're not having to use as much of it to go down under. Do you see where we went there? Okay, right. Well, it's been quite chaotic, but we love the chaos here at the FIFAe World Cup powering eFootball this afternoon, and we get to do it all again in a few moments' time. Group A, we've wrapped them up. India are leading the line at the moment. Let's see who's going to take control of Group B in a few moments' time.
But I'm richer than a mother. I've been down, but I'm finally out the gutter. Got a crew, yeah, we rock it like no other. Yes, I'm proud of my sisters and my brothers. Strangers now, gonna be the best of friends. Celebrate like the story never ends. What a sight when we're stepping on the scene. What a night, like we're living in a dream. Oh, so young and free. We got the keys to the whole city. Oh, so young and free. We got a good thing, you and me. Oh, so young and free. We got the keys to the whole city. Oh, so young and free. We got a good thing, you and me.
Well, Riyadh here in Saudi Arabia is the destination for the FIFAe World Cup, featuring eFootball, and what a destination it has turned out to be. I now call it the home of esports, and it has put on quite a show so far for our eFootball competitors. This morning we saw the console players go into action, and this afternoon we have seen the mobile players. First up from Group A, and now we turn our attention to Group B, which is going to get underway in just a few moments' time. And this is our featured matchup. A team from South America, Argentina, taking on the team from Thailand, two powerhouses in the eFootball world. That's up first. Then you're going to get to see Turkey and Morocco, Portugal taking on Poland, and Malaysia taking on the home hopeful Saudi Arabia. We've left them till last just so maybe they can get a bit more attention here as I welcome back Chris and Wes up here to the analyst desk. Chris, you've been here all day, so I'll just bypass you and say, Wes, welcome back. I know you've been jumping around in terms of casting and now up here. Before we get into Group B, I'm just going to get your overall opinion of what we saw from Group A mobile, because I haven't asked you about it yet.
I think it was just absolute chaos from start to finish. There was goals.
In a good way, we promise.
In a good way, absolutely in a good way, but there was goals galore. And it's just, I mean, India, Indonesia, like there were so many good nations, but those are the two that really stuck out for me. There were just goals galore, and of course the game between them two was very, very close.
Yeah, obviously India just getting the win in the end, 3-2 if you didn't watch that one. In terms of Group B, do you think we're going to see a nation like India be so dominant and not actually get a loss, and only conceded 3 goals as well in their 4 opening matches?
It would be hard to replicate that though, right? Because it was such a strong performance from the India side. To see that again would be something quite special, because that is like above and beyond. We were saying at the end of the segment there, where it's like how different it was compared to everybody else and how well they did. So to see that again would be quite surprising. Any teams on paper in Group B that could do an India, as we're going to call it?
Oh, I think the one that really sticks out, and as we kind of alluded to on commentary, is that Southeast Asian bloc. And you really zoom in on Thailand in terms of their capabilities, not only but in the game, but certainly on the phone, is that they certainly are a team full of confidence coming into this competition, and they certainly want to keep an eye on.
Well, talking of Thailand, should we get to know their player a little bit more in this VT?
สวัสดีครับชื่อชัดชัยชัยคามครับชื่อเล่นพีครับ AKA P14 ครับ Thailand ครับรู้สึกตื่นเต้นมากครับแล้วก็เป็นประสบการณ์ชีวิตที่ดีครับเป็นเกียรติมากๆเลยครับแล้วก็ประสบการณ์ชีวิตยิ่งใหญ่เลยครับครั้งแรกด้วยครับก็อยากคว้าแชมป์ครับเอากลับประเทศก็จะเปลี่ยนชีวิตไปเลยแหละครับเพราะว่ามันยิ่งใหญ่มากรายการนี้ก็ฝากเชียร์แล้วก็ให้กำลังใจด้วยครับ
Just picking up on what we just kind of heard being said there, the fact that these tournaments really can change players' lives. I remember actually reading an article before coming here about the player from Malaysia who won the Commonwealth Games in 2022, and he was listed in the top 10 most influential people in Malaysia after that achievement. So it just shows how important these games are, these championships are for certain nations.
Yeah, I mean, it just goes to show you the value of esports in you know, this neck of the world wood, as it was, is that they can kind of become their own superstars. We've certainly seen it in South America as well, in terms of the console players for Brazil. They are very much their own superstars back home, and it's certainly the same this side of the world as well, is that, you know, players representing Thailand, players representing Malaysia, players representing Indonesia, they become their own little superstars.
Yeah, 100%. I think, you know, when you talk about prize pool as well for some of these guys in certain regions, some of the money that they can make themselves is incredible. I remember when Gafera won his first world championship and seeing a player like that from Brazil winning as much money as he did, and how much it can mean to someone like that who was an 18-year-old at the time. And that can happen on this stage just as much with the prize money that we have on offer. It's crazy to see the opportunities that are offered to people to completely change their lives.
We spoke about India earlier being an emerging nation in the mobile side of things. Wes, I'm going to ask you, how quickly is it to be good at eFootball on the mobile?
I think because there's less time in the games, and because obviously in terms of your dexterity with your thumbs, it might sound something trivial to those watching at home, but it can be quite difficult to master because there's a little bit less control in terms of where you're looking to put a ball, what player you're looking to control. You have to be absolutely pinpoint, and it's that precision that these guys are going to need, and it's hard to master.
Timeline-wise, come on, guys, give us a chance.
I'm going to sit on the fence. I'll let Chris take this one.
Put it this way, I'm nowhere near. But realistically speaking, when you watch the actual physical mechanics of the way that they actually use their hands to play these games, and it's just mobile gaming in general, for me, watching them do that is more impressive than people on mouse and keyboard or on controller. For any kind of esport, it is insane what they can do in the way that they strike. I mean, they need to make sure they're doing finger exercises, okay? That's what I'm going to say. They contort themselves at this stage. It's crazy.
I've seen that. I mean, we joke about it. We say it in jest, but is that something that actually players have to work on?
Well, there's different types of grips they have with the phones. There's that you can talk about things like Hawk grip and things like that. There's so many different things to try and master.
Well, we can hear we are ready with one of our matches in round one. It is Malaysia taking on Saudi Arabia. This is probably one that the locals have been waiting all day to get to see. Before we get into this one, Saudi Arabia, they were pretty good earlier on. Can they be as good on mobile?
I think so. I think such is the seriousness that Saudi Arabia takes their esports, I think it can replicate into mobile as well as it does in console. So I think they might be that sleeper hit that we talk about.
Favourites though here, Malaysia or Saudi?
You'd probably say Malaysia, would you? Right? I mean, just purely the region, the more practice that they will get against high-end opposition, you would probably put your money on Malaysia.
Okay, well, money up here in the analyst position is on Malaysia. What are you guys saying at home? Well, you're not going to have to wait long because we're about to get into this matchup. It's Malaysia taking on Saudi Arabia. Well, that in mind, let's get down to our casters.
Yeah, thanks so much, Rachel. Been waiting a little while for a chance to hop back in the commentary booth, and I've been chomping at the bit, Alex. I've been waiting for mobile to come around because after what we've seen in Group A, Group B has a lot to live up for here. A lot to live up to, I should say. Malaysia versus Saudi Arabia will jump into first because we don't want to wait. We don't want to hang around. We want to get straight into the action. So let's see what Malaysia and Saudi Arabia have to put on show for us here.
Yeah, it's really impressive to see Adnan in the mobile platform. A guy that I know him really well because the competition on console back in the days, we were competing together last year here in Riyadh as well. So let's see how he's capable not to face those very best players on mobile across the world here on Group B. And the other hand, I mean, Mbappe, a country, Malaysia, is really, really huge in terms of players, competition as well. And I'm sure he's gonna make proud his country in this Group B.
Absolutely. Saudi Arabia in the all-change white strip, and then you have Malaysia in the all-dark strip. And Saudi are starting really strong here. Adnan with the strike. And just take a look at the heart rates here, Alex. They're pretty elevated, right? That can't be. Is that accurate?
I mean, I could understand because the defending side from Malaysia was pretty not that good. He wasn't expecting that turn, easy turn from Adnan. They need to calm down because just to start the game, and after the long day, they are into this competition finally. That wait is over, but now you need to perform, and now the counter, yes, it is. But still Adnan on possession, looking for a cross or the pass in. Is a pass in, looking for Garevas. No, let clear. How important is to manage the timings here on mobile and respect them, because if you rush too much, your chances to go through, to go over are done. Now the chance, Malaysia, hurry.
Look out for Wilkin. Here for Malaysia, nice turn inside from Mbappe. Oh. Can he get the skill move to pay dividends? He'll earn himself a corner. But you're right, the biggest skill in mobile surely is patience and timing. You have to get those lanes blocked at the very right time, because if you're too early, you miss.
Yeah.
If you're too late, it's a goal. So you have to be really, really on point with your defensive timing. It'll be a first real threat here in the Saudi Arabian goal. Mbappe can't make anything work from the corner, though.
We'll see who can take the lead in this game one. We have seen many players having had time to get calm on their games, especially on mobile. Now the mistake is now the chance for Adnan. It's Kano. looking that pass under the legs of the centre back, deflected, and we see no control. We see a lot of nerves. No surprise with what we have seen in Group A, Harry. And you know, maybe on mobile, the lack of experience could make an impact on the performance of the players.
Could well. We're already 30 minutes gone in this one, as Malaysia will be flagged for offside there. Worth noting, we're past 10 p.m. local time here in Riyadh. It's a late one. These players have been waiting all day to get their chance to shine. And it's about who will rise to the occasion, who will be caught sleeping. So far, Adnan looks very, very good here into the box. It's a manual strike, and it's into the corner. The host nation score. Adnan 90 makes it 1-0. Malaysia now on the back foot. What a finish.
Easy peasy, Harry. You know, no strong pressure from Mbappe. Adnan with that pass in. He doesn't thought for a second. Turning to the right, finish shot to the far post. 1-0 for Saudi Arabia here in this Group B. And it's a fantastic way to start his path in this competition. We see his opponent Mbappe sweating a lot. No, those hands, probably one of the worst things when you are playing mobile. No, those feelings with your grip are so important. We have seen different kind of players, Harry. We have seen with a lot of players using towels. Powder in Indonesia is, different world, no? Coming from the console, well, the routines are quite different. It's really interesting, for the spectators home, for sure.
It's definitely an interesting dynamic. We can jump into some action elsewhere in Group B. We have Turkey against Morocco. And of course, Ayan Tienes is someone that we're quite familiar with in the last year or so. Obviously representing Morocco, was taking part in the FC Barcelona club event earlier on in the year. And well, as I'm waffling, there's been a goal from the GOAT. It's Argentina scoring first against Thailand. Lux into the lead against P14.
And let me say, it's an impressive lead for Argentina. P14, so far, one of the favorites in this competition, conceding the very first goal here in this Group B. And it's lovely to see Messi scoring goals. We haven't seen so far on console, but this player ID is so good, but only in those inside passes is where he can find those advantages he usually has. Not really high speed from Messi, but technically, as you said, it's the GOAT.
We have 4 matches going on right now, but we'll take a look at what Malaysia can do. It's a real chance one-on-one. And it goes wanting in the end. There was pressure from the defender. Did Saudi just do enough?
In the last moment, the charge from the defender made that accurate shot, sending the ball out from Mbappe. That was a really chance to take the equalizer.
Well, we can see, as I said, 4 games concurrently. It's been an hour, over an hour in game between Poland and Portugal before that goal breaks the deadlock there. 1-0 Portugal as things stand.
I love the way Portugal crew goes together as a team. And now the chance, the header. Wonderful save. Is Adnan playing so strong defensively. Now he needs to do the same in defense. Because the most difficult thing on mobile is to dominate the defense path. When now the chance to score the second one. The key came for Saudi. Haha, that was too long.
There was a real chance there, in my opinion, for the Green Falcons to keep moving forward. But we'll take a look at what's happening in the Argentina game. We saw the Messi goal, and it looks like Lux for Argentina is going to continue chasing for more goals. We've seen it possible on mobile. You can score plenty. When evenly matched opponents come up against each other, it can often be a case of just one chance in a game will decide it. But Argentina say, you know what? Let's just try and score. Let's try and score loads of goals. I like that.
No, let's see. I mean, in front, it's not that easy. We see Thailand playing on red. One bar offensive, trying to, to put some pressure on Lux 99, the man from Argentina. They had the chance to speak with him. Meanwhile, we were casting in Group A. He said, Alex, please let them know I don't want to speak in English, you know. So this man is just full focus on his game. So he don't want to question, he don't want to interview, but we'll see. It depends his score, Harry. Maybe yes, maybe not.
Well, Saudi Arabia 1, Malaysia 0 as things stand. There has been a goal between Argentina and Thailand. P14, just before half-time, has gotten his revenge here. Wonderful double touch and a finish. Sumptuous.
One of the meta movement, no double touch before control the ball, plus finishing. If you don't predict with the cursor fast enough to predict one step back, you're done. So that's why switch cursor are really important. We have seen many different players using manual cursor or semi-assisted, and you know, but anyway, you need to be so fast, so smart, and accurate switching cursor.
Pressure in the final third from Malaysia, of course, chasing the equaliser. Who else was chasing an equaliser? Poland. And it's Patrick 1065 who has done enough to find the back of the net here and make it Poland 1, Portugal 1.
Oh, another chance, yes! It's 1-1.
Right on cue. There's equalisers being scored all around the arena here in Riyadh. Malaysia were chasing that goal, and it's the sustained pressure that Saudi Arabia could not hang on to. They couldn't deal with. And Mbappe,
look at the hit rate.
180
What is that?
beats a minute.
My goodness.
Scored.
I think we should make a break for take some water or something, because that's crazy aggressive, the head rate on Mbappe. But great goal, great way to turn over the score, and you know, having a great spot to fight, why not, for the 3 points on this game one.
What great stories from Malaysia and Poland, both chasing equalisers, both getting equalisers in their Group B games. That's a wonderful, wonderful goal from Morocco. AN10 Tienes. We were mentioning him earlier, the FC Barcelona club event back in February, came so close to becoming the champion, made it all the way to the final, lost 4-3 on penalties. Is this his tournament to represent Morocco and come home with a trophy?
I love the way this kid has grown out from last year. We've seen Harry, it's like he's so confident, he feels each time way better, and when you speak with him in English, like, you know, he's improving on English, in-game, in front of the camera. I love to see that. Great goal, wonderful playing, connecting that double touch for finishing, and we'll see now Argentina, Thailand equalizing where it is only 25 minutes left, and a potential goal could define the victory. We need it on the size.
Those minutes will tick down really quickly, as we've seen already on mobile in Group A. So much action, so much drama over there. Is there more twists in the tail in what has been a very late evening here in Riyadh, Saudi Arabia? In this match, of course, Thailand won, Argentina won. The Thais having to come from behind after a Leo Messi goal. Just 15 in-game minutes to go here, though. Elsewhere, even less than that, 10 in Malaysia versus Saudi Arabia, also tied up,
nice,
1 goal apiece.
We have seen that nice second man pressure. As you see, when a blue arrow appears, it's like you are sending the secondary player to pressure. Meantime, you're going back, trying to defend a great position. It's not that OP, because you are risking line too much. But, you know, some players feel comfortable with that, rather than the manual positioning, the manual defense.
Well, Alex, we're in last chance saloon now as we're in the 90th minute, and Malaysia have the ball coming forward.
It's Fikri!
Lets it run past him, and the full-time whistle goes. Malaysia 1, Saudi Arabia 1. Goals across the board in our opener in Group B. But the majority of the points are shared.
Yep.
1-1 in 3 out of 4 of our games.
And definitely Mbappe started to play really, really nervous, that we see on the head rate. And each time he was playing better and better, even if his head rate hasn't changed that much over the past of the game. But, you know, we've seen before, Malaysia is come for everything. It's a really strong team on console mobile. And I'm sure Mbappe will play better and better with the pass of the tournament.
Definitely one of those players we look to grow as the tournament continues and reaches its culmination, of course, later on. And for Saudi, I think the showing so far, Saudi Arabia, I feel like, as you said, a console player in Adnan, those fundamentals helping him carry through. He obviously knows eFootball from playing different versions of it on different platforms, and that can help you to a certain extent, but you still have to have those mechanical skills. And he's showing that so far with a really well-deserved point against Malaysia.
Yeah, I feel he's still finding the console meta into the game, but you know, you need to get used to the mobile platform a little bit, as we see Malaysia dominating the platform so well. And that's it. You know, you need to get used for it. Still only the first game, and we'll see. It's been a long path this will be.
Well, we haven't heard from Milos in a while, so let's go to him now. I believe he is with Adnan of Saudi Arabia.
Yes, indeed. It's like you can see what's going on. Man, they got eyes in the back of their heads. Anyways, yes, I'm here with Adnan representing Team Saudi Arabia. Now, what does it mean for you to be here and to compete for the name and under the name of Saudi Arabia?
Of course, it's just a new experience for me. I always have competed in console, but now for the first time I'm competing in mobile tournament. So it's a new experience for me, and I hope I can achieve the tournament.
Now, you say that you've played console before and you're here on playing mobile. What do you think is the biggest difference for you as a player and as a competitor at this high level of play?
You know, when you are holding the joystick, you have buttons, so usually the precision will be better. But now you are just touching screen, so there is like a big possibility of missing something and doing something wrong.
But do you think now, through this first game, you've warmed up, you feel comfortable to kind of continue throughout the group today, because it's back-to-back games for you?
Yes, of course. Actually, the first game, I'm happy with this draw, actually. And of course, I wanted to win, but now I got the draw. I'm happy. 1 point is very valuable against someone who is really good at this game. And actually, this will motivate me to keep going.
I hope so then. Adnan, thank you very much. And the draw here between Malaysia and Saudi Arabia, we'll send him back to the desk to break it down.
Thanks, Milos. Yeah, it was interesting, wasn't it, just to listen to that interview there. Usually a console player. This is a new opportunity for me, being a mobile player, and just the differences that go into that. We can start off with the Saudi Arabia highlights, actually. Draw against Malaysia, so a bit of a stalemate there, but probably a good point for Saudi to take home with them.
Yeah, absolutely. I think given the fact that it's a console player having to take a console brain into a mobile platform, especially against one of what we would suggest is one of the more favoured nations in Malaysia, I think that's a fantastic point for the hosts.
Yeah, as we look, just cycling through some of these highlights, Portugal, Poland next up. Chris, again, a lot of draws in these opening fixtures that actually finished 1-1 there. We didn't get to see those goals as we go into Turkey taking on Morocco.
Yeah, so I mean, we kind of said at the top of the show, it is quite difficult to defend, but typically in mobile, from my experience anyway, it's a little bit lower scoring for the most part, but then all of a sudden, yeah, we've seen some of the games that Eddie were coming through and going crazy in, but this is probably a little bit more like what we're typically used to see. So, yeah, not too much of a surprise to see these kind of results. But as far as what was said there about Saudi Arabia getting that point against Malaysia, 100% agree on that one. Very, very measured response from them as well. Really good results all around for a lot of these teams.
You saw all those results then. 3 draws. The only team that actually got 3 points in our opening round of fixtures was Morocco there. Morocco, a nation that we're expecting to do well, but maybe not expecting to do as well as they have been both in console and mobile.
Yeah, I mean, in terms of mobile, I mean, TNS is a very experienced player coming into this. He's probably one of the more well-known names coming in from a mobile platform, so he's certainly going to know this squad very well. He's certainly going to put it to good use. certainly is able to keep the back door closed.
What sets him apart? Not only his experience, is there anything else in game that we should be aware of in terms of how he plays, play style?
I think it's as we mentioned, it's that precision. It's taking those opportunities when they come by. It's using the stunning strikes to get more power on your shots, but knowing when to execute. It's one thing knowing the skills. It's a very different one, knowing when to execute them.
Yeah, exactly. Okay, well, let's go into our heart rate segment once again. Heart rate's going through the roof, left, right and centre. Oh, Chris!
That's as high as we've seen. And I don't know if that's a bad thing or a good thing.
Is that 180?
Oh my word.
180? Man, whoa. He might need it.
I don't think that's particularly good for you.
I don't think that's healthy. No, I don't think that is.
It just shows the stress levels these players are under, because it does mean so much. I say stress in a positive way, if I can say stress in a positive way. We saw a lot of the athletes talking, coming into this, saying this means the world to them. They're representing their nation. They could actually change their lives by being here. So, you know, it's no mean feat to get here and then try and do as well as you possibly can.
Yeah, absolutely. Very stressful situation there by the looks of things, though. My word, that's as high as we've seen. 180 is the record to beat.
Yeah, tell me a little bit about the feature matchup we had. Argentina, Thailand, stalemate there, and well, in terms of 1-1, was that to be expected early on?
Again, in that feeling out process, with it being their first games of the day, of course, they've had to wait a long time in terms of the structure of the day. They've had a lot of time to think about strategy, and to kind of come out and just get a point, it at least gets you on the board, and that is probably the most important thing at this point.
Yeah, I would agree.
In your opinions, who underperformed in round 1 there?
I think you could probably say Malaysia to a certain degree. I think they would have wanted to go in that game to find themselves with a victory. But I mean, especially then when they find out that it's actually a console player they went up against and a team as well storied as Malaysia coming into this, you would expect they'd be disappointed with the draw.
Can we read into the fact that they've had to wait a long, long time to start competing? You know, we all came here to the venue at something like 9 a.m. this morning. Local time at the moment is 10:30, so we've been here for a while. A lot of the players came in as well. That must play into how they're feeling, fatigued at this stage in the day.
Yeah, we mentioned it on commentary during the Group A games, is that, you know, when there was that little break that we had for, I believe it was Korea Republic versus Spain, is that it's that adrenaline dump that you have. It's that you can't quite replicate it. So yeah, waiting around, it can play a big part in it.
Well, we're making up for lost time now as we jump into Thailand, Portugal, our next featured matchup. Portugal got a draw, as did Thailand in their opening round of fixtures, so nothing really to read into them in terms of where they sit on the table just yet. That's our feature matchup. I'll just rattle through the other 3 matchups you're seeing as well. Saudi Arabia taking on Argentina, a draw for Saudi in the opening matchup and for Argentina. Poland, Morocco. Morocco, remember, the only team from round 1 who got the win. Turkey and Malaysia, and Thailand, Portugal are featured matchup there. In terms of the featured matchup, who's maybe better in terms of previous results at high-level competition?
I think you're still looking at Thailand. You are still there. I will say this though, for Portugal's representative though, is also a convert from console, but is as equally as good on mobile. So that is something to maybe keep your eye on.
A lot of these players with multiple skills transferring, like Wes just said, from the console side of things to mobile, which is what we're playing on right now. And you get to see different styles as well throughout the course of the next few days. This is, though, our next matchup. Thailand taking on Portugal in round 2, both looking for their first win of the day. Who will take the 3 points, or will it end in another draw? Let's go down to Harry and Alex for this one.
Well, thank you very much, Rachel. Yes, just been anxiously waiting here for our next game to kick off. We have the players, the teams, the nations all locked into their pods here for what will be, Alex, a late night here in Riyadh. Group B, we have still 3 more rounds of matches until all of these players can go home, back to their hotels, get some rest and ready to do it all again tomorrow. For Thailand, you will have great expectations coming into this, and to have left round 1 with only a point to your name, you think maybe you'd be quite disappointed as they look to try and set that right early on here against Portugal. Still alive as well here for P14.
Well, but at the end, this game is like 2 different matchups, 2 different mindset, games plan. We saw P14 going for it in the very beginning. The other hand, Rodas Birro kinda tried to survive and get some solitary chances on top, but will be a tough task for the man from Portugal to survive to all those attempts on P14. You know, as we said before, even he got a draw against Argentina. Is one of the favorites in this mobile platform.
P14 trying to turn the screw early. We heard from him in his interview. This will be the greatest honour of my life. That's how much representing Thailand means to P14. He will not want to let his nation down. It's the same for every athlete here for eFootball at the FIFAe World Cup 2024. They're all doing it for their country. And P14 and Rodas Birro are no exceptions to that. 20 minutes gone. Is 0-0.
Also to mention, Harry, that the qualifiers to this FIFAe World Cup in Thailand were massively, and they were so tough for all the contenders for that spot representing Thailand. And this P15 that he has be Talon Sui Chomkata. A lot of superb players, and if he's here, is capable to become champion for sure.
The two players who name-dropped, of course, qualified for the World Finals earlier on in the year in Tokyo. So that's how good you have to be to just make it to this level. For a nation like Thailand that has the infrastructure for these types of tournaments, the leagues, the E-leagues.
Exactly.
Thailand looking to open the scoring here. Half an hour gone, it's been fairly open. The ball has not gone out of play that much. And really, it's been pretty even, maybe even edging the side of Thailand, who again are coming forward here.
Yeah, I think Rodas Birro is kinda quite late to the matchup. Every single time P14 connect with the centre forward, but outside that is doing pretty well. But let's take attention, no? Once he build up, he play high up the pitch, connecting with the CF. P14 are really dangerous. Let's see, we can see, as we saw from the first attempt on goal, looking to connect with the CF, double touch, stunning shot, could be the hit. Now look at the triangle, the through pass for Cristiano Ronaldo. The shot, no. That extra pass, no.
Yeah, he was looking for Leao, wasn't he, near side?
Yeah, tried to secure the shot of the goal.
Look at the difference in heart rates at this moment in time. Hello, of course, Rachel, Chris and Wes on the desk. They love analysing the heart rates. It's played near post to Leao. Flashes across.
My goodness. ¿Qué hizo? What a chance.
How close was this in the end?
Unorthodox chance from Rafael Leao. And Rafael Leao, which is in this mode, is probably one of the best players so far. Tall, fast, nice dribbling. Probably the best skill so far for a striker or left forward in this case.
Well, this will be the last attack of the first half. Thailand lays it off perfectly. P14 will not be rewarded with his corner. The referee has seen enough. And that will be a parting shot at the end of the first half. Elsewhere, action still going on. Morocco, Poland.
That's the difference of to have first-time shot card in your play or to not, in this case of Thailand. Because, you know, just to remind, those few cards will make a boost on your action if it's first-time shot or one touch. But now the chance for Aintin Tienes trying to get another victory. Look at the heart rate as well, Harry.
Yeah, it's crazy high, and he's currently the group leader for Morocco. TNS, just 20 years old. He has 8 years of experience under his belt already, which by my calculations means he must have been playing when he was about 12 years old. But there's been a goal here in this Saudi Arabia-Argentina game, and I think it's the Green Falcons with Adnan who have scored first.
Wow.
What a shot.
Impressive bank outside the box, that stunning shot. Adnan Hussein, and it was meaning that he wasn't that comfortable into the game on mobile, but it's looking good in this style, this group.
Oh, still in the first half in Poland versus Morocco. I suppose most of the eyes elsewhere here in Group B will be watching this matchup, because Tienes, after everyone else drew in the group, was able to eke out a win. So now everyone is chasing the young Tienes, the young representative of Africa. And there's, I think, been a goal in another game. But for now, we'll go back to our featured match here, because Thailand, approaching the hour mark, have been held by Portugal. And it's been fairly open, and, well, there has been a goal in a separate game.
Yeah, Malaysia with the ball, with Paulo Josué. Pass in. Fakri with a wonderful turn. And the light foot putting it into the net. We saw Malaysia will keep playing better and better. This man, Mbappe, was maybe too pressure, too nervous in game one.
Well, P14.
Oh, the
Look at
backheel
that
pass.
back heel. That's lovely. Maybe inspired by the Malaysian goal elsewhere. Has another chance here for Thailand. Goes for the strike, but Haiza Sai is there. And gratefully for his nation, he's able to gather up the ball.
It's pretty interesting. Like, I'm kind of impressed. Like, P14 has building his play properly well, but the last decision, the timing, the patience for the count, for the finishing, is not correct. We see Saudi Arabia's Anna once again, the double touch. Woohoo!
Oh, but while we were watching the replay, Portugal have opened the scoring. P14 on the back foot. It is Captain Fantastic, CR7. I didn't see, did we see a swoo? Did we see
That's
that
it. I don't know, but we saw a lot of emotion from the Portugal side. Look at the celebration. Rodas being brought to the screen. They are so happy, so permanent. Well done, well done. Who say favorites in eFootball mobile platform? There's no favorites. We're sitting down Group A, and once again in Group B. Wonderful pass in. Cristiano Ronaldo, first time shot right foot.
Very nice. The F word is a curse word in more ways than one. In this context, it is favourites. You cannot say that.
Now 15 minutes left. Still time for reaction. Full offensive. And the same full defense blue bar for Riyadh. When we got goal, finally, in Poland versus Morocco.
Lots of eyes on that
we
game
got the
because
attack.
Morocco are the current league leaders here in Group B. Here is the action from this game, and it looks like Tienes is, well, he's back to his old ways. Lovely 1-2. It's a mix-up at the back.
It was a mistake. Look at that.
Every time we come away from Thailand, Portugal, we get a goal. Thailand have the equaliser now.
The monster was awake. Wonderful double touch. Pass back. That's it. Well done, P14. You know, getting back into the game with only 10 minutes left. He's still now the momentum on his side to turn over the score. And why not? Harry, going for the 3 points.
10 minutes. It's plenty of time in eFootball Mobile. Of course, Argentina trailing at half-time. 2 goals to
Look
nil.
at that.
No, 2 goals to 1 now.
Wonderful standing cross. We haven't seen that match, but where something that has to be properly OP into mobile. But, you know, to execute in the right time and having your player perfectly positioned to receive that cross is not that easy.
Well, this one is one we haven't really mentioned too much since that Mbappe goal for Malaysia. 90th minute now. Seemingly quite comfortable for Malaysia. They have possession. That time ticks down so quickly. It's at the wrong end of the pitch here for Turkey and for Yusa. Looks like it won't be a shot on the cards this time around. Malaysia 1, Turkey 0.
Great 3 points for Malaysia. He was celebrating. Is that so important? Let's see if Argentina have something to say. Look at that. It's Adnan with the ball. Deflect is off. Finally. Yeah. That was close. Great turn.
I almost don't want to see this again, Alex. It's agonizing when this mix-up happens.
No, don't go like that. I mean, as a player, you always look for beautiful goals, and when you score like that, even if it's fantastic for your chances, it's like, it's not.
Final
the
throws
best.
Here
It counts for sure.
Thailand versus Portugal. Portugal leading for a fair amount, but that 80th minute equaliser from P14 means he now has a chance of a smash and grab 3-point performance here. If he can finish off this move, he will recycle possession. Pepe for company. But that one is just wayward, and the points will be shared. Thailand, Portugal ends 1-1.
Yeah,
Saudi still in the lead.
Both seems quite positive with the score. Thailand was pretty close to lose the game, and finally got the equalizer. That point that could be really nice one at the end of the group stage. But you know, it's so important to win your games. But look at that!
What a time to switch! I wish I could take credit, but whoever pressed that button backstage, give yourself a pat on the back, because that is a diamond shot from Enten Tienes. That will secure the 3 points against Poland, and the 100% record here in Group B is belonging to Africa and Morocco.
Showtime Tienes, Harry. I would love to see him with that confidence. I wish he kept like that, sharp in front of the net every single game until the end of the tournament. That will be wonderful for the spectators and not that much for their opponents. We'll see. Only day one for them. And it's Poland now trying to get closer into the score, but not much time, as you said. And yeah, Enten Tienes showing everyone that could be the man to take an eye in this global platform.
Absolutely, Morocco. I think we were anticipating a solid performance on mobile. We saw the country, the nation, really turn up on console in the 2 versus 2 mode earlier on today. They really surprised everyone in the best way possible for them. And Tienes is now leading by example as there's a chance here for a third.
GG.
And there is a third.
Now he's completely dominating the gameplay. I mean, unless you are faster than him in intensity, you cannot handle those attacks, those build-ups that he sent drastically every single time. Wonderful play.
Really wonderful play, and that third goal will secure, guarantee. It's the cherry on top of the icing, on top of the candles, on top of the cake. Now for Morocco. There's no way back for Poland, so we'll just follow this one through to its end because it's the last game happening. Still rolling here in Group B, heat number 2.
Oh, the mistake.
And it's close.
Look at that. Argentina's making a big pressure into Saudi Arabia. Adnan started so strong with those 2 goals, but each time Lux 99, the man from Argentina, is getting closer, making that pressure. And we'll see if he's on time to get the equalizer. Julian Alvarez, and the rebound. Messi is in once again. The goal, Lionel Messi turning over the score, and massive, devastating that rebound for Argentina because Adnan seems he need to react, find something. Harry,
he beats his man here, and you think when you see that purple power bar, the stunning strike is coming. It's not on target, but it's a great 1-2 to Messi.
No, that acceleration by Julian Alvarez is so explosive.
Oh, yeah.
Like, if you let him 1-2 meters, you are done. So you need to get closer, predict which side he's gonna jump in, he's gonna turn back. And wonderful play, 2-2. Game on.
Game on, because there's still around about 10 in-game minutes left, plus stoppage time. And there's just I don't know if you feel it, but an air of sort of tension here in the arena because every other game in the heat has now finished. So all the eyes will now be on the conclusion, the resumption of play here with Saudi Arabia and Argentina locking horns at 2 goals apiece. Here
Let's
we go.
see the kick-off on favor for Adnan because all the momentum, all the advantage is for Lux, which now look how all the players go forward, hype up the pitch, trying to get an advantage.
Getting to the time in the game now where it may well be the last attack. You might see them just hold on to possession so they can guarantee the final attack, but both nations going for the jugular. We're entering the 90th minute now, and Saudi have the ball. But Gio Lo Celso can find
Last chance, Harry.
Messi inside. Messi with the run.
Oh,
Palacios
last
to
chance.
Gio
Lo Celso with his ball.
Celso.
Lautaro.
Goal! Argentina!
Massive 3 points will go for Lux 99 with that GG moment. What a way!
Victory from the jaws of defeat. Argentina will snatch those 3 points from the host nation. And what a way to do it with the final attack of the match. GG. 3 points.
Well done. Both of the players who were looking for the victory. Adnan was also risking to get the ball as soon as possible. Giving that freedom, that inside line in the center to, to find Lautaro and give the victory to Argentina in this game too.
But what an unbelievable round of fixtures.
Look,
we've had
Harry.
here in Group B. I mean, we were able to follow it all just absolutely perfectly. We saw all the action, all the results. We know Morocco still lead the way, but just a moment to appreciate Argentina. Lux! How did he steady his nerve there against Saudi Arabia and come back? Unbelievable.
Is there any better feeling than scoring the last moment of the match? Let me say, that's something explosive in your hair that, only the ones lucky to win the games in those moments can feel, can experience. And that's the highest competition across the world in football. You need to be prepared the whole match. Because if you miss, like Saudi missed 10 minutes, from 2-0 to 2-3, and a massive score against him for sure.
It can be absolutely devastating, but I'll tell you what, Argentina just pulled off the great escape. Let's go to Milos, who has our Argentinian representative now.
Thank you, gentlemen. What a comeback indeed. From 2-0 down to the victory 3-2. Argentina off of a draw against Thailand. They make it back. How does that feel to you now? Because it seems like you are fired up through it all.
¿Cómo se siente después de remontar un partido que estabas 2 goles abajo, venías de un empate con Tailandia, ¿verdad? Y ahora se lo diste vuelta a Arabia Saudita?
La verdad que tenía el grito acá atragantado en la garganta y bueno, se siente re bien, no sé, del nervio que da jugar acá a este nivel, la verdad que te exige y te pones muy nervioso y bueno, por suerte pude remontar el 2-0, era un partido que lo veía bastante perdido, pero pude lograrme recuperar y sacar la victoria.
He had the scream in the throat, so he released like the tension here, and he says he seems like the game was lost. He was 2 goals down, and then he turned the things up, so it was great for him. Also that he gets like very nervous, like all players, of course, because such an event and such the importance of an event like this, representing Argentina and that. So overcoming that difficulty was great for him.
That was beautiful to watch on our end. So thank you very much, Lux. Thanks so much for helping us with the translation. We'll send it back to our casters to wrap up this first half of Group B.
Thank you very much, Milos. A big shout out to you and Veracity for getting so many thoughts and feelings out of these players representing their countries at the FIFAe World Cup. I am joined on commentary by CJ, and what feels like the start of a running joke is that there is an Englishman and an Aussie have walked into an esports event.
I think it's a pretty good combination if you ask me, but you can just see the excitement from the players here. I mean, representing your nation is such an honor. I never got to do it personally in my esport career, but you can just see how much it means to these players.
It absolutely is. And you can already see already, but even before the game has kicked off, of course, we've got Poland versus Malaysia coming up next. already. I mean, you can't see it on your screens just yet, but we have the luxury of it. Both heart rates above 120 already. They've not even got into the game.
You can just see how much it means to them. As you mentioned as well, there's 4 games going on at once, so make sure you check them out. FIFA.gg if you want to check out your respective nation.
Yeah, as we see Malaysia from left to right on your screen, Poland from right to left. As we see ABBA into Wilkin. Wilkin into FIFAe. FIFAe with the strike and FIFAe with the goal! And no sooner do we get underway here, Malaysia break the deadlock after 5 in-game minutes.
The perfect start for Malaysia. 4 minutes into this match. Get the first goal, and what a cracking finish outside the box. That's class.
That is absolutely first class from Mbappe. He's one of the funnier usernames that we see here. There's nothing funny about this. This is all business. What a strike into the far corner. And Malaysia have themselves a goal lead. It was just a bit of play there, CJ. Just absolutely thundered into the corner.
That just seems like the sweet spot as well here. eFootball mobile version. If you can just get it outside the box, you just have so many options. And more often than not, you find that top bins.
Absolutely, absolutely. And as we can see now, attacking biases on the bottom of your screen, you'll see them go blue and you'll see them go red. The more red, the more attacking, the more blue, the more defensive. It's as simple as that. Here is Bredazinski. Over to Frankowski, looking into Silmanski, but cleared away by Pai. Here's Rashid. Rashid into Wilkin. Wilkin. FIFAe. Cleared away by Bednarek, up towards Buska. Buska into Silmanski. Out towards Frankowski. When he looks to get the ball into the box, he's gone cross-field. He's fallen to Grzycki. Challenged by Hosso. It's pulled back to Ramanchuk, who goes for the strike from distance. It had to be parried. And it's that stunning strike that we've seen, that purple power bar. CJ's great effort from Poland.
Yeah, it's just an early test for the keeper, isn't it? Just to see if he's on his game. And that time able to parry it away. Still a corner here, though, for Poland. Chance to get an equaliser in this match. That'd just do them a world of good if they can level it up early. Just takes the pressure off them. It is only a short match here.
Look at the heart rates of these two players on our screen. They are both starting to spike. And as has been alluded to all day, it is not only the pressure, but it is the pride of representing your nations that puts you under that much stress, as Grzycki is looking to set himself up for the corner here.
Notice as well, where's a lot of players opting to go for the right foot as the cross comes in. Sent away from the keeper.
As Grzycki heads it back in, looks to Silmanski. Buska can't get there. It's Hansme that will take it under control with a flat kick downfield. Looks to FIFAe. Hosu on towards Rashid, he's trying to get it off of Bednarek, and Bednarek plays it back to his goalkeeper.
Yeah, they're often with those corners where he's looking to swing it in, curl it into the keeper. Is that a common strategy here in eFootball?
It's more so to crowd the keeper. It's more so looking for headers that are...
big interception!
Silmanski tucks it away! Poland have their equaliser out of absolutely nothing!
It was out of nowhere. They just found the interception. A massive mistake in defence for Malaysia. Poland able to tie it up, and you can see here, you just do not want to be turning the ball over right inside the box. Poland capitalised, but Malaysia, you cannot be making a mistake like this.
Yeah, you see the ball go onto the right-hand side here. Defensively, it's just a defender running into the ball. You may as well put him in a red shirt and say, yep, you may as well have played the through ball. We'll see it again here. 22 just runs into 21, and it's an absolute gift. Silmanski with the controlled strike into the corner, and that is Poland's saviour early on here. I say early on, these games go so quickly. It's actually heading towards the latter part of this first half already. 1 goal apiece. Of course, we do have other games going on that are starting. Thailand versus Saudi Arabia. It's Morocco versus Portugal as well. Of course, Argentina versus Turkey here still to kick off. Hanapi here, though, for Malaysia. Hanapi goes across the box. Bednarek with the header clear. Back in, and it's cleared away.
Under there from Malaysia for that equaliser. Let's see if he can recompose here. Mbappe and tie this and get the lead again, should I say. But here's a great chance. And look at the through ball. Cut off this time, Davies. Doing superbly there at right back. Poland still looking to push forward, have given up possession.
Yeah, Grzycki, that speedster that is known all too well to Poland fans, couldn't be unleashed there. Malaysia have the ball, and you can see that Poland just trying to close those passing lanes, and they do so successfully. as Kozlowski plays it to Grzycki. Grzycki into Busquets. Grzycki cleared away by Payet. Wilkin will attach it forward to Hanapi, and Bednarek's there to disrupt it again. It's all about those too far and too long passes. Here, there is a goal in Morocco versus Portugal. Ben Sekia, these are not live pictures, it's a replay. And En-Nesyri taps it home for Morocco as we join the action back here again with Malaysia. So for those keeping track at home, it is Morocco 1, Portugal 0.
Just looks so hard to defend in that defensive third as well in this game of eFootball. It's just, once they do get in that outside the box area, you're in massive trouble. We're seeing these close passes. We saw it over in Group A with India being able to capitalise, but it is going to be half-time there. And scores are level as we hop over Thailand and Saudi Arabia.
Certainly, and it's a very good point you make there, CJ, in the sense of when you get it to that edge of the box, the issue is that do you then go and close and try and close down the shot, or do you leave it? The problem you have, if you go and close, you leave a pass behind. If you mark the runner, you're leaving a shot from the outside of the box, and you really get into that catch-22 situation. As we see here, Thailand and the host Saudi Arabia are going toe-to-toe. Here's Salachat. Salachat bearing down on Saudi Arabia's goal, goes for control strike. Alawais with a good save as all 4 games are now underway. Turkey versus Argentina in the very early stages as we keep our eyes peeled across all of the games. At the moment, we are sticking with the host. Here's Cano. Cano tries to play the ball into Al-Shawaya. Cleared away, and Chanarong wins the header, but here's Ali. Out to Abdul Hamid. Abdul Hamid. Al-Jawaira, Mohamed Kano, cleared away by Pomfan, but illegally done, says the referee. Free kick in quite dangerous real estate for Saudi Arabia. What do they have in the set-piece locker?
146 BPM for Adnan. He's had a strike. It's just gone high. Just over the bar there. Both sides here looking for their first win as we do hop over now to Morocco taking on Portugal.
And I believe it is an equaliser as we see the notable figure of Mazraoui going back to his own goal. I believe he's put that into his own net. We'll see the replay here. Portugal, it's into his own net, and the goalkeeper has not dealt with it. And Portugal have their equaliser. Portugal now level with Morocco as we cut back again to Malaysia versus Poland. Still 1 goal apiece. Kozlowski, ball into the box, parried away by the keeper. Wilkin will clear it forward. Romanchuk out to Frankowski. Frankowski looking for Silmansky, the goal scorer. It's cleared away by Wilkin. It's Corbin Ong. Again, it's those passing lanes, CJ. They keep getting closed down.
He can't afford to turn it over. It's a nice shot, but this time saved by Hazmi. We are seeing across all games at the moment just some big blunders in defence. We did see it in this game with Malaysia earlier, but Holland with a chance. Keeper comes out. Just launches it downfield there. We'll see now. Malaysia looking to attack with a bit of space, getting run down. Throws pass into the striker, turns on, shot on, parried to the side, follow up. Potentially another pass, patience, shot, another save. Keeper comes off huge.
What a huge save there as we cut over again. Is the fluidity of this broadcast.
We forgot to send the crowd to this match, unfortunately, Wes.
It feels like we're the only 2 people here as Christian Romero plays it back to Emiliano Martinez. Paredes down the right-hand side here, looking for Molina. Turkey 0, Argentina 0. Molina. And Argentina very much got the confidence above them. Di Maria headed clear by Rodrigo de Paul. Is that to Koglu and Yuksek, Yilmaz. Back to Koglu. Kalanoglu. There's players in track here for them, but we've cut back here to another goal. It is a replay of Malaysia versus Poland, and it's victory just outside of 6 yards, and it only means one thing as we cut back again to Argentina versus Turkey. Lautaro Martinez at the edge of the box plays it to Rodrigo de Paul, and it's cleared into the hands of Bayendir. Turkey survive another time.
Just right place, right time there for that centre back, getting the deflection. Still 0-0.
Looks like we might have a goal for Thailand against Saudi Arabia as well down there.
We'll wait for the confirmation on it. There's certainly a goal in that game between Thailand and Saudi Arabia as we cut away from Turkey at a vital moment. But we will see here that Sadashat bears down a goal. It's a brilliant finish, and I'm reliably informed we cut back to Turkey versus Argentina, and Turkey have scored against Argentina.
They've opened up their account. You can see here 1-0 to Turkey. Let's take a look at this one. It's down the wing, sweeps in. Oh, it's just open, and a great finish as well. Far post, 1-0.
These goals will come thick and fast in mobile, and they will come thick and fast all over these games. And such is the, as we say, the fluidity of this broadcast. We're able to bring you as many goals and as much as the action as we possibly can here at the FIFAe World Cup here in Riyadh in Saudi Arabia. So at half-time in the featured game, Turkey 1, Argentina 0. As we cut over to the second half between Morocco and Portugal, we've got Bruno Fernandes, Ronaldo, dispossessed by Saiz. Here's Brahim Diaz and Yassiri. Saibari with a stroke. What a goal by Saibari! From absolutely downtown, Morocco have found an absolute stunner.
They're undefeated in the group, and they're looking to do so again here in the third round against Portugal. Morocco take the lead 57 minutes in, and it is a worldie, Wes.
It's an absolute worldie. That is the perfect adjective, CJ. It's a neat little back heel, double touch into an absolute thunderbolt that has found into the back of the net. We cut back again here, though, to Malaysia versus Poland. Malaysia 2-1 ahead, and they are looking to hold on to that lead. It would be a vital 3 points in the grand scheme of things.
Bit of time wasting.
A little bit of gamesmanship. It's a bit ugly, but it needs to be done. In times of extreme peril, you need to do it. But Poland now trying to recover the ball and trying to put their best foot forward, but Pai will clear it away. There's 2 minutes added on here, which is not a quick 2 minutes.
Oh, that's going to hurt as well. You can see the keeper come out, but he's cleared it. It's Malaysia ball, and that's probably game over. Malaysia, a huge win there over Poland.
You've got to think so, because as much as my tiredness kicked in there, I said it's not a quick 2 minutes. It is a quick 2 minutes, because it's a very quick 2 minutes as it goes all the way. Turkey versus Argentina. Still 1 goal to Turkey, as Alexis McAllister collects the ball for Argentina. Rodrigo de Paul, Lautaro Martinez in on goal, but the defenders do a great covering job, and Ayhan clears it away. Here's Yüksek in towards Akgun. Akgun on the right-hand side for Turkey. Alexis McAllister wins it back. Lautaro Martinez has a runner. It's Lionel Messi. Double touch from Messi. Over to De Paul. De Paul with a back heel. Messi with a strike. Di Maria trying to recover it. It's great defensive work by Turkey.
Oh, Di Maria went for the volley on that left foot that we've come to know and love from him. As Argentina still pushing forward 70 minutes. Can they get this equaliser? No. Turkey with the interception. As there's a little bit less atmosphere in this arena, certainly can hear the thud of the ball, the echo around this empty stadium.
You certainly can, and you feel the tension, TK, as well.
Get on that left boot, son. Maybe back to Messi inside. It's going to be to De Paul. Shot on saved again. Keeper can collect it as well. Won't even be a corner. Turkey defending well, holding on to that lead.
The clock still ticks for Turkey, keeping that ball in play. Just takes a little bit more time out of the clock, and just leaves Argentina with more to do. Martinez, though, finds Lionel Messi. Kadioglu clears. Just spying another goal in the Morocco versus Portugal game. As we cut to it on replay, it is 2-1 to Morocco at this point. Al-Kabi in towards Hakim Ziyech, back to Al-Kabi, and Al-Kabi makes it 3-1 to Morocco. What a turnaround, and what a result that'll be for Morocco, as Paredes plays it into McAllister back in the live game. A pause has been cued, but I don't think there'll be enough time to take it. If this ball stays in play, Turkey will do absolutely everything to do so. As the ball goes long into Martinez's hands, Argentina have got to go now. It is now or never.
This is it for Argentina. There's no time on the clock. De Paul, last chance, have to score now, but that's it. 1-0 to Turkey.
Ref calls up time. We're over to Saudi Arabia versus Thailand. Saudi Arabia have won the ball back. Al Hassan. They haven't got much time left here. Al Muwallad out onto the left-hand side. They're in injury time here. They've not got long, and they've ran out of time here because Thailand have taken it with 1 goal that is required to take it away from the host. They are 1-0 winners as we cut back to Morocco versus Portugal. 3-1 for Morocco. They are in cruise control against Portugal.
Yep, they're undefeated as well in this group, so they're looking to make it 3 wins on the bounce here. Morocco still a 2-goal lead, but it's getting a big blunder in defense. Portugal bring it back to 1.
And it's João Felix who has got the goal for Portugal. So now, what do you do, CJ? I know you're a little bit of a rookie here in the caster's desk, but I'll put you in the shoes of Morocco. What do you do? It's 69 minutes on the clock, it's 3-2, and it's the mobile version of the game. What do you do?
Oh, do you look for a goal? I think you got to go ultra defensive, but I mean, it seems it's so easy to score with the attack here in the mobile version. You don't want to get too defensive. You get caught in that defensive third, you're in big trouble.
And that's the problem. If you go too defensive too early, the issue then becomes is you can't get out of it if Portugal go and get a third. And that is the problem they have. But they may not have a problem here. Morocco are in, and Morocco have put it wide. Al-Kabi, who's been so reliable for Morocco, puts it wide. What a chance that is.
It looked a certainty. It looked a certainty to get that 2-goal lead once again, but there's still a chance for Portugal.
Portugal still got time on the clock, and more importantly, they have the ball from this restart. That is what is critical. Possession, as they say, is 9/10 of the law. And as you can see, the heart rate here, as cool as a cucumber, is Portugal's representative, but Tienes is feeling it. 140 beats a minute. Certainly he felt he might have just won it. He may still win it here, but Pepe, that experienced head, comes into play. Ruben Neves, João Felix, there is an all-star cast for Portugal, but they can't make it work.
Struggling to get through that halfway line here is Portugal. As you see Morocco on the attack. One more goal could win it for them here. Get that 2-goal lead. There's a great chance. There's the opening, and he doesn't miss this one.
Ben Seguir has been so reliable as well for Morocco, and they are showing you why they are heralded as one of the favourites in the mobile category here in the FIFAe World Cup. They have been the surprise package on console. They are very much showing exactly why they are the favourites in mobile.
I mean, what a training camp they must have had. These guys have come into the FIFAe World Cup in both platforms absolutely in form, and they're showing it in day number 1 here at the FIFAe World Cup. There's the 2-goal lead. There's still some time for Portugal, but their task is pretty tough now.
Is there going to be time here? There's 12 in-game minutes. Again, as we said, it's going to have to be now or never. A confirmation on the game that we saw. Saudi Arabia did go down 1-0 against Thailand, so that is a final score as Ben Seguir plays in. Al-Kabi is saved by the goalkeeper. Nuno Mendes will clear. And boy, has it been frenetic here as Leao plays it to João Felix. Felix, have Portugal got enough time here to respond? I don't believe they have, and especially they're not going to have that opportunity if they keep giving the ball away.
Yeah, they've only got so many attacks left, and that's going to cost them here. Here goes Diaz, works it forward, perhaps one last chance to get one back, but you can see the centre-backs holding strong, standing tall for Morocco. Just 2 minutes left now, plus stoppage time. Morocco looking to stay undefeated, looking to get their 3rd win here of Group B. That's one last chance now for Portugal. They sweep it into the box, cleared out, and that might just be it.
Well, it might just be at the 6 in-game minutes that have been added on injury time due to the amount of goals we've seen in the game. So that might be a bit of a blessing for Portugal, but they can't make it pay if they haven't got the ball. As Ben Seguir plays it to Asauri. And Dallo intercepts it. Conceição in towards Bruno Fernandes. Fernandes, can he have one more hurrah? He can't. Aguerd will clear it down the line for El-Kabi. El-Kabi trying to fight, but time has elapsed. And that is game, set and match for Morocco. They are imperious on mobile.
Yeah, 9 points now for Morocco. 3 wins, yet to be beaten. The goal difference will help as well. They're looking strong at the moment. Malaysia will be in 2nd place. They've picked up 2 wins. Thailand getting their 1st win over Saudi Arabia, we mentioned before as well. Argentina rounding out that top 4.
Yeah, certainly are some big results there. And again, in terms of the ever-changing landscape of Group B, I mean, we've only seen a couple of games so far, but you're starting to already get a feel of what we are seeing here. Again, we're looking at some live tables. We're certainly looking and keeping you up to date. It's great to see the sportsmanship on show. As I mentioned to Cole earlier on, is that When you cross the white line, you are the best of enemies. When you cross back over the white line, you are the best of friends, as it is within this eFootball community. So good to see.
Yeah, we mentioned the passion before, just representing a nation. It's huge, but we do have an interview with Veracity and Portugal.
Thank you very much for that, gentlemen. Rodrigo, today's games have been back and forth, and back and forth once more. You drew 2 of the matches that you had today, and then heading into this one, at what point do you think it really started to snowball away from you?
To be fair, I just played mobile for 1 month now, so I'm a console player and I'm playing the best players in the world, so for me, it's a victory. I don't know, it's back and forth, was lagging a lot as well, so nothing we can do. Great player, Moroccan player was a great player. Now it's to win against Turkey and hopefully tomorrow be able to be in the top 4. Yeah.
And how has the transition been going from, playing on console to now transitioning onto mobile as well? Has it been pretty tricky for you making that move?
Yeah, I would say so in the beginning, but the mechanics are the same, so it's different, but it's the same game. And I think I can play eFootball in any platform.
And what's the game plan for tomorrow, coming into this looking a little bit stronger, a little bit more confident?
Yeah, I think so. Tomorrow will be taking some souls, I guess.
Well, we're looking forward to seeing you compete tomorrow. Best of luck and GG's again. Desk, please break down the entirety of today's games.
Veracity, thanks so much for that. Yeah, Portugal sitting 6th at the moment in the table. 2 points after that narrow defeat, 4-2 in the end to Morocco. As we just jump in to these highlights right now, Poland, Malaysia. Poland had a good day so far, just getting caught up in a narrow loss to Malaysia here. Cole, just bringing in a couple of the highlights that we got to see during round 3.
Yeah, some stunning goals, some great finishes. I mean, it's interesting to hear the Portuguese player talking about transitioning from console over to mobile. I think that's the real difference between these Asian countries where mobile is huge compared to some of the more Europeans where they're adapting. And that's a real difference. I mean, the shots on target, so consistent. Morocco as well. Wow, what a team.
Yeah, exactly. Well, we only have 30 seconds now before our final 4th round of fixtures in Group B. And the big one we're focusing on is actually Poland taking on Thailand. Poland sitting at the bottom of Group B in 8th position, only 1 point next to their name, opposed to Thailand 3rd in the 4 places that allow you qualification for those knockouts. So, who's going to take the win in this final matchup? We're about to find out. Let's hand over to our commentary. Harry, and Wes for one final time today.
Thank you very much, Veracity. Much appreciated for the throw to us. And we have got the final round of games here, ZJ. And, the enthusiasm from you is almost palpable. I almost can't take the smile off your face for what we have labelled here as a little bit of beautiful chaos that you've seen ensue from here.
What a format. What a format we have. We've got 4 matches going on at the same time. It's absolute chaos, but we love it. It's entertainment at its finest here at the FIFAe World Cup, and we have round 4 upon us here and Group B action underway.
Yeah, it's Poland versus Thailand we have on your screens here. Of course, other games that are taking place. Turkey against Portugal. Morocco versus Saudi Arabia. A little bit of an Arabic derby between those two. So certainly we'll be keeping you across the board there. And of course, Argentina versus Malaysia are the final game involved here, as we'll see. Thailand in the blue from right to left. Chanarong in towards Dangda. Chanarong, Dangda. Back to Chanarong. Chanarong into Sadachat. Sadachat trying to find some space here for Thailand. Bednarek with the touch. And there was an early opportunity there for Thailand if they had a bit more purchase on it and were able to turn it the other way. But of course, problems there for Poland.
Yeah, Thailand looking for their second win today. I know it's only day 1, but this is going to be so important for Poland yet to get a win on the board here in Group B. If they're able to do this, that'll put them right back in the race for that top 4. All important top 4. These are groups of 8. If you do make it into that final 4, you will be through to the playoffs. That's what it's all about in this group stage. Let's see if Poland can get their first win, but a strong start from Thailand.
Yeah, absolutely. And that's what you would expect from Thailand in terms of, as Cole mentioned and the guys mentioned on the desk, is that, Southeast Asia is that little bit of a hotbed of mobile gaming, and none more is kind of on showcase here between what we are seeing here from the Southeast Asian nations within the mobile and within console as well, as Szymanski and Poland try and hold up play for themselves and just try and maybe just get a bit of the ball and try and just figure out what they're going to do here, as Buxer gets the nod down. Down to the right-hand side here for Berezinski. Berezinski looking for the through ball to Frankowski, who's got a turn of pace here. Frankowski into the box it goes. The header is missed. Buriat will move it clear. Dangda will put it back into danger. And again, it's just this frenetic nature, CJ, that we've got here, is that as soon as it looks like one team's on the attack, it just changes again.
Yeah, it was a great chance, but look at Thailand pushing forward now, looking to attack through that midfield. Can they expose? They've got a little bit of space to work with. You can see how well marked that striker was. And again, Poland defending well. It's still going to be Thailand.
There's Chanarong. Chanarong into Pomfan. Hednarek will clear it away. That little symbol you saw at the top of the screen that looked like a yellow man that was standing there, that's the referee playing advantage for those keeping score at home. So there was a foul in there, but the referee deemed that there had been enough advantage to let play go. As Dangda tries to get past Salomon. It's cleared away by Romanchuk in towards Buxer. Pomfan with the interception. Thailand trying to exert their will on the game, as we understand that some of the other games are just in the process of kicking off. So, of course, any goals that go in or any live gameplay we'll see, we'll bring that to you as and when we have it. As Pomfan finds Sadachat, Dangda into a channel, great double touch, controlled strike, can't find the corner of the net though. That's a big opportunity for Thailand.
That's two chances now for Thailand. In this first half, you can see the heart rate as well as P14, 155 beats per minute.
It's not quite the 180 that Chris saw at the desk, but it's getting there. It's getting close.
145 for Poland as well, so you can just see the pressure from both nations here. As now is a chance for Thailand to push forward.
It's Kaman, Chaydad, back to Pomfan, Sadachat into Dangda, back to Sadachat. Sadachat looking to move it on goal, controlled strike, good block there by Salomon. Sometimes with defensive play, CJ, sometimes it's just a case of just holding it up and waiting. Don't commit your defender too quickly.
Yeah, shadow defense looks a huge factor in the mobile version, but we do get a scoreless first half here. Poland, Thailand. We have a couple other matches going on right now. Argentina taking on Malaysia. That has just kicked off. Morocco and Saudi Arabia as well, the Arabic battle, as you mentioned.
And no sooner do you mention Argentina versus Malaysia, we have an opening goal in it, and it is a brilliant controlled strike from Rashid. And Malaysia have themselves a goal in front.
Great start from Mbappe. We might have some action on the other side of things as well.
Yeah, we're certainly keeping across all of the games here at the FIFAe World Cup. It's a brilliant piece of play here, as we'll see on the screen. Just finds those extra passes. Again, it finds a really good opportunity and finds a brilliant finish into the back of the net. Again, that heart rate, so easy to tell when players have either just scored or they're feeling the pressure, as you just see a spike, and now you see Mbappe just starting to calm down a little bit now.
Yeah, we do check out those heart rates after each match, and you can see those spikes when there are where the pressure's on, when the ball's in the box. It's only 140 for Mbappe, but you see a lot of players here, certainly on the mobile version, going for those finesse shots. Bottom corner seems to be a recipe for success to beat the keeper. And you're in those one-on-one situations. Here's Argentina trying to tie it up now. This is in a really dangerous spot. This is where a lot of the nations here have been going to work, but Messi's been intercepted. They're back on the attack here, Malaysia.
Yeah, Wilkin looking to get forward, but Christian Romero providing the Argentinian roadblock. But Wilkin will get it back here for Malaysia. Kotiaba in towards Wilkin. Wilkin turns it round the corner looking for Fikri. Fikri in towards Hanapi. Tagliafico will clear it away down the left-hand side here for Argentina. It's Di Maria to Palacios. Lautaro Martinez back to Palacios. Looks to go over the top. Davies with the interception. That's a vital one. Di Maria was lurking.
Yeah, huge interception, and now Malaysia might be able to get to work, and they get a second goal on the board.
And I think there might have been a goal in Turkey versus Portugal. We'll come to that one shortly. As we can see, games just flying and games and goals going in.
Chaos, absolute chaos everywhere you look. Is there a chance here? No, intercepted. Argentina pushing forward. Martinez, as we now get the replay, Portugal taking on Turkey.
And there's Aktakoglu into Yildiz. Yildiz, it's a beautiful strike. Controlled into the top corner. And Turkey have their goal leaders. Hosu from the edge of the box. Hosu turns. Great bit of dribbling. Great controlled strike. Malaysia's composure is there for all to see. And they have themselves a 2-0 lead against Argentina.
Just the patience. He didn't pull the trigger until he knew he had the right shot there. And you can see despondent Argentinian defense, not happy with how things panned out, but you just see a lovely dribbling flick across.
And then it appears there's a goal for, well, there's a goal in the Saudi Arabia game, which we will cut to in a second. They are playing up against Morocco. As we alluded to, a little bit of an Arabic derby between these two. We will certainly get the coverage of where that goal's gone in. As we resume play here, 35 minutes gone between Malaysia and Argentina. Malaysia are 2-0 up. As we cut across to a replay here, it is Saudi Arabia on the attack. It's Al Brakan, it's Al Jawaya. Al Jawaya with the strike. What a goal! And I can finally break out my Arabic. It's Hadaf Al Saudia. They take themselves a goal ahead against Morocco. What a time to strike.
That could be the upset of Group B. Morocco undefeated. Saudi Arabia yet to get a win on the board, just the 1 point so far. It's a great start for them. Back over here, though, is a great chance here. Argentina with a strike. Great save. Malaysia keeping that 2-0 lead.
Yeah, Lautaro Martinez was found in Lautaro Martinez territory, edge of the box.
Ooh.
Goalkeeper just got something on it. And in times like that, when you're a goalkeeper, as a former goalkeeper myself, you just put your body in the way and hope it goes wide. And certainly, Malaysia will be very happy that that did go wide.
Yeah, he just braced for impact, stiffened up there, and still get a corner. Leo Messi will be able to whip this one even off the left boot. He goes to the close pass. Molina back to Messi. Another whip in now across. That's saved. His defenders headed her away, but it's still Argentinian ball. More attack coming through. Molina now runs it down the line. Can he whip it in? Great chance for Argentina again. I'm not sure how the defender got a boot on it. Argentina, multiple chances gone awry. Paredes over. No, again it is going to be Malaysia getting possession back. Runs it down the side. Half-time looming.
Malaysia have got men over here. Fikri. Alessandro Martinez clears it away for Argentina. That settles the nerves going into half-time. We could have crossed over to another potential half-time score here between Saudi Arabia and Morocco.
Huge.
Al-Mawalad is intercepted. Ben Sekir, En-Yasiri in towards Brahim Diaz, in towards En-Yasiri again. En-Yasiri tries to double touch. It's cleared away by Saudi Arabia. They go in with a half-time lead as well. We cut across here to the closing stages of Poland versus Thailand. Still 0-0 deadlock. It will take 1 goal to win it. Can Poland find it or can Thailand find it? They won't find it with passes like that, and they've surrendered the ball back to Poland.
Thailand sitting third at the moment in the table. Poland, bottom of the ladder. They've only got 1 point so far. Bottom of Group B. If they can find some late magic to secure the 3 points. There's a shot parried away. Perhaps the corner looming. We'll get this. This could be the last chance of the game.
Skoras looking to deliver this corner, maybe. Instead, Poland have allowed the team to set up at the corner as they would do normally. You can see aiming for the 6-yard box, and as you rightly pinpointed earlier, players are going to look for those in-swingers, and as they do, they change up the kick taker.
So difficult to defend. We might have a goal over in the Argentina match as well. Malaysia, we'll check that one out in a second, but the corner
closing stages between Poland and Thailand. Thailand, can they find one more attack? Solomon will play it back to his goalkeeper, Skorupski. Skorupski goes forward. Pajetek in towards Zielinski, looking back towards Pajetek. Pomfan will clear it forward. Sadachat looking for help, and instead it ends as a 0-0 between these two teams. As we look over to the replay here that you alluded to, is that Malaysia have made it 3-0 as we cut across to the host Saudi Arabia versus Morocco. Morocco have themselves an equaliser.
161 beats per minute, but able to find the equaliser there. The heart is pounding for both nations, but Morocco undefeated, and we're 1-0 down. They tied. There's still a chance to stay undefeated in this match.
It's fascinating to me how cool they can look on the cameras, but their hearts are just going a mile a minute. As you can see, the pressure ramping up. Saudi Arabia, they had it in their clutches. They had a goal lead. Morocco found a way back. As we see a replay here as it's been coming, and it's Turkey against Portugal, and almost straight from the kickoff, Turkey have found a second goal and certainly made themselves in the box seat for that game. As we stick with it at half-time, as game plan is cued for Morocco and Saudi Arabia, so we'll stick with the live action here. Danilo Pereira, Ronaldo, João Felix. Looking across, Rafael Leao will clear it away. Yilmaz, Aktakoglu.
This ball.
Great ball down to Yildiz.
Down the line now. Perhaps can whip it into the box. They've got two strikers ready. He's going to take the patient route. See if that works out for him. Still keeping possession. Now whips it in, but Bruno Fernandes deals with it. Does turn it over straight away. Turkey able to keep the attack, but that's a costly mistake. Nunes able to get it away. Over to Ronaldo now. João Felix, Portugal looking to attack. Actually, they're going to play safe, which is an interesting decision. They are 2 goals down and they've turned it over in the worst spot. There's gaps everywhere. Turkey on the attack, fires. Blocked out this time.
Yeah, Ruben Diaz was a brick wall there for Portugal, and it was needed. And I think that pass is actually the pass that we saw go backwards. I don't really think it was calmness, as we see the ball going into the back of the net here. And Malaysia have their 4th. And Argentina are absolutely sank here between them and Malaysia. Mbappe is almost replicating his namesake in terms of the amount of goals that he is scoring.
You mentioned Malaysia, Thailand, these Southeast Asian teams, the powerhouses really separating themselves now in this Group B. Malaysia 4-0 up, that'll take them to 10 points. Will be their 3rd win of the day number 1 here at the FIFAe World Cup, as we do hop across now. Morocco, Saudi Arabia, still 1-1. Morocco trying to stay undefeated. Saudi Arabia trying to get their 1st win on the board.
Yeah, Al Ghamdi forward to Al Muwallad. Al Muwallad, Al Shaheri. Radif dribbling forward, looks to Al Ghamdi. Al Ghamdi, Radif finds space, can't find the strike. Aguirre with the clearance away. Here's Hakim Ziyech. Looks down the right-hand side here for Al Kabi.
Saudi Arabia
just recover the ball.
Playing well now. I mean, for a side that hasn't got their 1st win on the board, there's a great chance if they can take down Morocco. Attacking 3rd, but you can see the interception coming through. Morocco, can they pounce on the counter-attack? No. Straight back to Saudi Arabia in their hands. Looking to attack. Flicks it across, midfield play. They've got a bit of space to work with. 2 strikers up top, but you can see how well Morocco are covering in defence.
He certainly can, but Morocco are breaking forward in waves. Here's Ben Zakir in on goal. Ben Zakir finds the net! And Morocco have re-established the lead. And you can see Tierney's in the camera saying, calm down everybody, I've got this, it's all good.
The heart rates are not safe in this matchup, but some late magic from Morocco. 2-1 lead now, just 10 minutes left in game time. Pressure on Saudi Arabia to tie it up. Morocco looking to go 4-0 in day number 1 of Group B.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's such a timely goal. As we just cast the right to the other games, we can see that Argentina have got a consolation. It's more so a consolation more than anything. As we kind of close the final stages of that game, we will stick here with Saudi Arabia and Morocco. Morocco with Onahi down the left-hand side. Now, will Morocco go gamesmanship and try and close it out, or will they try and just press maybe for a 3rd here? Here's Amrabat. Ziyech, Ben Zakir, Al Kabi. Ben Zakir's in again, and Ben Zakir's hit the post. Al Kabi taps it home. Al Kabi scores, and Morocco are on the hill.
A bit of fortune. He went far post, off the bar. But the tap in, and Morocco with the 3-1 lead. They were behind, but the clutch factor in console, in mobile, it doesn't matter what platform, Morocco are stamping themselves as one of the tournament favourites here at the FIFAe World Cup.
It's a bit of fortune, but it comes from the fortune that Morocco generated for themselves. It's great ball movement here between Al Kabi and Ben Zakir. Ben Zakir with a strike. He's unfortunate not to finish that in the first instance. Al Kabi carried on his run from that pass, and he was there to tap it home. He was onside. And Morocco, with 3 in-game minutes left, give or take stoppage time, they look to be heading for another victory here on mobile.
Yeah, that's heartbreak for Saudi Arabia. Was such a strong start getting the first goal of this match. Could have held on to the 1 point, but you can just see the power of Morocco. There's a late shot. That might just be it. There's 3 more minutes of stoppage time.
Meanwhile, we cut across here to Turkey. Turkey and Portugal, the closing stages. Turkey 2-0 ahead, not long left in the game here. Portugal looking to maybe salvage a consolation goal. Ramos is dispossessed by Demiral, and there goes the final whistle. It is Turkey who run out 2-0 winners against Portugal.
Huge win there. Turkey getting their second win on the board. Morocco, looks like that game is just wrapping up now, but they will secure their victory as well. That'll be 4 wins for Morocco. 12 points to start day number 1. And they'll finish top of Group B so far.
Yeah, what a performance it's been. And there's just that cluster of teams that are just starting to emerge in terms of mobile. You look at Malaysia, they've played 4, they've got 10 points. You look at Morocco, they are undefeated and haven't dropped points yet. I say yet because, of course, we've got a second day's play yet to come. But they are on the hill at the moment against Saudi Arabia, and of course that would go to, once that game's concluded, would be 4 games played and 12 points gained, which I believe, if my memory serves me correctly, the highest points tally we've seen to date.
Yes, they would be the only team to go 4-0 from day number 1. 12 points on the board as that game does wrap up, which will mean that round 4 has concluded. It will be Morocco 1, Malaysia. They've had a strong start as well, 3 wins and 1 draw. Yet to lose also in the Group B.
Yeah, certainly you can see as well, Thailand there, yes, they've played 4 games, but they've got 6 games. But I believe the guys are with, or I believe it is actually just Veracity who is actually with Turkey. So Veracity, take it away.
Thanks very much for that, guys. Congratulations, Turkey. A fantastic performance for you. But to start things off today, it was a bit of a slower start. You had a few losses. So what did you really change amongst the game plan heading into the game that you just had?
Bugün turnuvaya kötü başladı. Bugün Turkish or English? Yeah. Turnuvaya kötü başladınız ilk 2 maçta. Son 2 maçta daha iyi bir performans sergiledin. Tebrik ediyoruz performans için. Neler düşünüyorsun?
Mutluyum. En başta topa hakim olmakta biraz zorlansak da son 2 maçta güzel toparladık.
I starting very nervous because it's a big tournament, but last 2 match more comfortable and take the score. I'm happy, very happy. Last 2 match to score 6 points.
So before tomorrow, is there anything specific you're going to do before the games that you have for tomorrow's matches? Maybe go to the spa, relax a little bit?
Yarınki maçlar için spesifik olarak neler yapmayı düşünüyorsun? Belki daha rahat olmak için bugün spa'ya gidebilirsin.
Teşekkür ederim ama yarın ilk 4'e girip tur atlayacağımızı düşünüyorum. İnşallah.
Thank you, but normally behavior continue. Tomorrow, I believe, reach in 4 and reach top 8.
Well, you know what? Only time will tell whether or not you'll be able to do it. Best of luck. One of these days we'll get you through to a spa. Don't worry about it. But without further ado, it's back over to the desk.
Thanks, guys. Yeah, final interview of the day from Veracity there with the team. Turkey, who got a win there, 2-0 over Portugal. Now sitting with 6 points to their name as we have a look at the highlights from that game as well. Great for them just to turn things around at the end of play today, boys.
Yeah, I think that is testament to how tight this group has been, though, for them to find those 2 wins towards the end. And it's still really all to play for, but finding that 4th position with those 6 points is going to be big heading into tomorrow. There's some teams that really do need to step it up. I do want to give a shout out to Saudi Arabia, and it's not just because we're here. They've genuinely been so close in so many games and only have 1 point to show for it. I really do actually feel bad. Like some of the results coming through, lost 1-0 to Thailand, lost 3-2 to Argentina, 1-1 against Malaysia. These are very close games where they definitely could have come out with something.
Well, the only team to take any points with Malaysia at all, it was in the first game of the day, that 1-1, where there were draws all over the board, and everything seemed pretty good for Saudi Arabia, but the better teams, or the more consistent teams, started to emerge. Morocco has been formidable throughout. I'm hoping at some point we get to see Morocco versus India, because I think that one will either finish 0-0, and it will be just perfect defending, or 10-10, and it will be wild. But we'll cross that bridge when we come to it. Still 1 more day for Group A and 1 more day for Group B tomorrow, which I cannot wait for, Rachel.
Yeah, exactly. As you can just see, round 4, Group B results. That's the final round, of course, today. I'll just remind you of what happened then. Turkey had 2, Portugal 0, Morocco 3, undefeated on day 1, 3-1 to Saudi Arabia. Malaysia 4-1 over Argentina, and Poland, Thailand 0-0. But that did mean that Poland got another point, which will be vital come the end of play tomorrow, potentially. So just clearing up then the standings after day 1. Morocco then match India from Group A on 12 points, undefeated so far. Malaysia then 10 points. That was just because they got 3 wins and 1 draw. Thailand 6, Turkey 6, Argentina 4, Portugal, Poland both on 2, and Saudi Arabia with 1 point at the moment next to their name. And we looked at those top 4 positions. That's where you want to be, and it's close in terms of Turkey and Argentina, 2 points in it. You know, that's just 1 win changes things up.
And the matchups that we're going to have are going to really influence that as well. Of course, if you see some of these teams who have gone up against each other with very close games going one way or another, that game is really going to count as we go later into the stage. And of course, for some of these teams like Saudi Arabia and Poland, who have you got to go up against to get yourself up in that position? You will have hard games, no doubt. This group has definitely been closer than Group A.
Thailand might be scratching their head a bit, going, how have I only come away with 6 points today?
Yeah, it's disappointing getting that 0-0 draw at the end there against Poland. They would have expected more, and it's going to drag them right into the mire. It is so tight for that top 4. Dropping any points, especially if they lose tomorrow, it's not just the 3 points they don't get. The 3 points every team do get. A huge 6-point swing could very quickly drag them to 5th and below.
Yeah, those games are going to be vital tomorrow, and are going to cause a lot of heart rates to either go up or crash down as well, depending on which way the results go. Well, this is from the Morocco-Saudi game as well, and I mean, high, but kind of consistently high.
Consistently high, yes. Not quite going for the record of 180 that we have seen today, which was something else. But yeah, again, I feel as if I'm going to make a generic statement, it feels like the mobile heart rates have been higher, but it is later in the day. Does that count for anything? I wonder.
I feel like they're also moving their hands a little bit more with the mobile
Very possibly.
one. You know, the controller is just your thumbs,
the
really, whereas that is a lot of manoeuvring your arms and things like that.
agree.
So maybe that just adds to it slightly more physicality too.
Yeah.
And that's something that we've actually been noticing, how different the play styles are between a lot of these mobile players.
Yeah, it seems to be the same route, obviously, over and over again for the majority of the goals that we are seeing. But as time was going on, we were seeing a little bit more. But we've been discussing it, like, sort of sat here, like, the mobile players, it is arguably a lot more impressive how they do what they do on mobile. It's insane.
The dexterity in some of these players' hands is off the chart. Okay, well, talking of something else that's off the chart, some of the players today in our Axe Player of the Day. And I'm going to let Chris talk you through our 4 players, because you picked them. Why did you pick each of these 4 players?
You've really thrown me under the bus here.
No, I'm not. I'm giving you a chance to say exactly why.
So, I mean, I will say originally I did pick Argentina before they lost the last 2 games. But at the same time, I think, we've seen a really good comeback going up against Saudi Arabia. I'd love to see that there from Lux. Tianes from Morocco. How can you go away from him? Or Daniel, of course, from India. DK for South Korea. Super impressed with some of their wins as well. I do feel as if there is 2 standouts here, though, and I think it's very easy to say. It doesn't take an analytical brain to say the best players of the day are the 2 players who went undefeated. I think it's hard to argue against either one of those 2.
Carl, would you have shoved another player in there, or are you happy with those 4?
I'm more than happy with those ones. A lot of Morocco and India are in there. I think it's got to be for me. Not that I'd want to sway the chat, of course, but my man Daniel, like, he is just as cold as ice. He just looks so nonchalant as he's scoring 8 goals past people. Like, it's absolutely nothing. He's looking around, chatting with people. I think you said his dad was there or something as well, talking to him. And yeah, another day at the office. And some players, they just have that sort of vibe around them. He's one of them.
India have been great, obviously kind of new to mobile side of things as well, and top the table from Group A. Okay, well, we're going to go from Axe Player of the Day to Hyundai Ionics as well. Earlier, if you were watching us on Group A, we went about 123 goals, I believe it was. So we went just under 3,000 kilometres. How much power have we generated from Group B? Higher or lower, boys?
Higher. There's been so many goals. Morocco involved. They haven't stopped scoring.
This has got to be a total.
Yeah,
this is total. Here we go. 227 goals, 11 times fully charged. So yes, just under, I believe, because I think it was 6 earlier on for Group A. Just close to 5,500 kilometres travelled. That will pretty much get you, because I had a little bit of a Google before this based on it.
Not top of your head.
Basically get you to Turkey and back.
Well,
that
there you
was
go.
pretty much the closest nation, I thought, to Saudi Arabia.
You it. You should have just said, I think it's about me to Turkey and back.
Geography's not my strongest point. So if anyone wants to just hop back to Turkey and back again, it will probably take you probably about 11 hours to walk. I googled that one as well. 11 hours one way, that is, so 22 hours to get back here. You might not make the end of Thursday. Don't do that. Anyway, yeah, there are two great partners. So thank you so much for being here. Okay. So let's just talk about our final thoughts then in terms of surprises, one that we think, you know, deserve to be where they were. Chris, I'll go with you first.
Yeah, I think it's very easy to slot into the India conversation, like straight from the get-go, going into that game where they went up against England, destroyed them, and then went from there and never just let up over the entirety of that. It was a, 19-3 goal difference. For all that, Morocco did do their group flawlessly as well as far as the wins go. India above and beyond everybody else in their group so far. Let's see if they can continue.
Cole, it's been pretty much a new day for you as well. Having a look at both console and mobile. Which one have you enjoyed casting and chatting about the most?
Honestly, I think the mobile, which surprises me. I've never really played a mobile game in my life. It's a brand new experience for me to see these mobile players. But the fact that it is so different, they have different play styles, they hold their phones in different ways. And it's a unique experience, I think, to see it. And plus the amount of goals that go in. But I mean, I'm saying that with maybe a little bit of recency bias. I saw that more recently. Tomorrow is console. Console was fantastic as well. I look forward to that one and cheering for some of the teams and seeing these stories continue to develop.
Well, we've had final thoughts from the guys up here. Let's actually go backstage and find Alex as he's going to wrap up his thoughts on day one for us.
Well, that's it. Day one, the eFootball mobile platform is over, and we have fantastic result where surprise also came part on Group A with India top in the group, winning all 4 games and having behind Indonesia, Japan, and Brazil with just 2 points, almost really close to get out in the group stage. Group B, it was dominated by Morocco winning all 4 games with Malaysia getting really close, but the last 2 spots will be decided on day 2 tomorrow. So I recommend to not to miss those games. It will be sensational to watch. This is Alex. See you there.
Thanks so much, Alex. Yeah, we'll see you tomorrow because we get to basically rinse and repeat day 1 again tomorrow. I know, if you love your eFootball, come back because this is the place to be. We start off again, don't we, tomorrow morning with the console side of things, and then the evening we get to see the mobile players as well. And remember, we're looking for those players who get to go through to compete in the knockout stages on day 3, which is Wednesday if you're joining us. That's when the competition really starts to hot up. Cole? Chris, thank you so much for joining me up here throughout the day. You guys will be back tomorrow as well. I hear they're ordering chicken now to eat on the bus home. There you go. That's an insight into what the broadcast team get up to after hours here, okay, at the FIFAe World Cup. Well, guys, thank you so much for joining us for what was a little bit of history. And like we said, we get to do it all again tomorrow. So we'll see you then. Goodbye for now.